Yo, I think I'm live. Hello. Hello. Think my mic's working, right? Is it working? I think it's working. What's going on, guys? I know I think T3's in here. That's about it. So I'm gonna give it some time before I start talking about the cool stuff that's going on. This week was pretty cool. I did a couple of things which I've been meaning to do regarding the stream. So one of the big things, the biggest change is probably what you can already tell, which is my voice. Sounds much better, right? So I got a Elgato mic. Nice. I got an Elgato mic. I got an Elgato low profile arm for this, which is awesome. I would highly recommend if you're getting a mic and you're getting a any kind of an arm, this thing is awesome. I was really worried about like it interfering, and there's a tiny bit of interference, right? Like I like to like move my hands and jazz hands as I'm doing the stream, but outside of that, I thought that not having the microphone, you know, a headset microphone was going to be, you know, terrible. I thought this was going to be just terrible. I thought having a normal mic, but in actuality, it actually turns out the other way. This is awesome. This actually makes you feel pretty cool. Like I'm pretending to be like a streamer or something. So it's actually really cool. The mic is awesome. It's very adjustable. I also have my Elgato Stream Deck. I'm not sponsored by Elgato. But I got my Elgato Stream Deck, and I got the awesome people at iLeveled. You can find them on, I think I got them on, oh, shoot, I forget the website, but I hired them on the website, and they've been awesome. So I've had about 3 sessions with a gentleman over there, and he's helped me set up my Stream Deck. He's the one who recommended it. So it's much easier now. Instead of having to click inside of OBS, I've gotten OBS all cleaned up. I got my plugin removed that I was using before for oh cool, let me try this. Let me try my mute button. Good. See, you guys didn't hear me burp all gross and stuff. That was really cool. Instead of like either pressing in my microphone mic off, now I can just press a button on my Stream Deck. The Stream Deck, I thought it's a stupid idea because I'm like, oh, I can just press buttons on my OBS. But let me tell you something. The OBS buttons are tiny as hell. Sometimes you forget to do stuff, like many times I do. Like all of a sudden I'll switch to another scene and I'll forget that I'm not, you know, showing the game, and I'm just talking and I'm like going about my business, and I forgot to switch back. So it's much easier having this because it's staring you right in the face, which is cool. But yeah, so the mic is new, the stand is new, the Stream Deck is new, all the fixes happening slowly with the stream is new. I will be adding some stuff to the stream. One of the cool things that I did, which I wanted to do this year, which will happen probably next stream, is I added my scene. They call them scenes when you're, or what is it? Scene? Yeah, it's a scene. So I added the scene for multiple people to be on the stream. So it's cool. So I'm gonna use Google Call. So I'll just have everybody join the call that way, and then their camera will be popped in, and there's nothing that they have to log into like Streamlabs or have an account of Streamlabs. I mean, everybody has a Google account, right? I hope so at this point. So I'll be just using Google Call, and it'll be set up. It'll be nice and simple, nice and easy. What else? I fixed up the setup in the room, right? So I wanted to show more of what's going on as far as with the JOYTOY figures. On the left-hand side, you can see behind me, I got all of my Primarchs, which I still have to open. So I think I've only opened one Primarch so far, Gilliman, right? Big G. So I have to open up Magnus. You got Dorn there. You got Russ there. You got the lion there too. And what's cool is I have an alternate head for Dorn. I have an alternate head coming for Magnus, and I already have the alternate head, the helmeted head for Lehman Russ. So it's cool. So I got the, you know how I'm a stickler for having the helmeted armored heads. So each of them have it. The other thing too, I don't have it yet, but it's gonna be it's coming. Is gonna be the armored head, the armored helmeted head for Sanguinius. So again, Cool Toys Club is the one who offers these helmeted heads if you're interested. And I'm going to be having, I think it's going to be coming this, should be coming this week. Once I get it, I'll be able to do my big review on Sanguinius. And I also got I got a Legion Praetor in today, actually. So from 30K. So I'll throw him into the review with Sanguinius. I also have the other review finished for all of the 30K Blood Angel Paladins, which are behind me. And I pulled out the Blood Angel Redemptor. I don't know if you guys can see that right there where my thumb is pressed, my pointing, right? So he's actually from the first run, I guess about 3 years ago now. And I had him put away and I didn't realize, like, I pulled him out to do, and you'll see in the video, like a size comparison between the Furiosa, the Redemptor Dreadnought, and this. The new one, the Contemptor Incantius Dreadnought, I think it's called. And the Redemptor's so big, dude. The Redemptor Dreadnought is just absolutely monster size. It is so cool. I forgot how cool it is, man. And then the Furiosa is like, it's the shortest one, but it's also like, it's very stocky. It's very cool. So even the older variants of the 40K, not older, but like older when it came out, are actually really cool. So you'll be able to see that in the video. I should have it up this week. The reason why I didn't get it out this weekend was because of a surprise. So the U.S. government, I'm in the United States, they banned TikTok. Now, I knew this was coming, right? The only thing I didn't know was the company that owns TikTok also owns CapCut, and CapCut I use for all my editing of my videos. So I've been working on this other video and the review video, and I was finished with the two videos. I was like, you know what? Let me just take some time and relax, get a fresh set of eyes on the video, go through it, make sure it's the way I want, because I'm a stickler. Like, I want things a very certain way. So I was like, all right, I'll come back. And then I came back, and all of a sudden I see a message on the CapCut screen. The U.S. government has banned CapCut. And I'm like, what? And so it was, let me use my mute button. But it was a very fun experience realizing that the TikTok being banned was also going to coincide with CapCut being banned. So that was a pretty interesting thing. So yeah, the room is all set up. It's all ready to go. Once we get some more people in here, I want to do an unboxing. I'll show you the other thing I added. I think it's, yeah, they banned CapCut. Now CapCut it's still not working. They did away with as of I think a couple hours ago, they did away with the TikTok ban. So TikTok is working again. I believe it's working again. But I just tried before and CapCut's not working. So, but there is a way to use CapCut. That's all I'll say. So, but yeah, so it was quite a surprise yesterday. The other thing too is by me, most of the United States is dealing with weather related issues. So we're all in a big freeze, essentially. So everybody's getting cold weather. They're getting snow. They're getting very wintry weather. So one thing, that happened today, I think where I live, we got about 5-6 inches of snow. Yeah, TikTok is back. Yeah. But CapCut is not. As far as I know, I checked about 2 hours ago. So yeah, so we got about 5 inches of snow, and then sure enough, all of a sudden, a JOYTOY, uh, this dude showed up in the snow. So we got to open him up tonight. And it's cool. It's good because I want to do a Sanguinius opening, but the problem with Sanguinius, this box is too big for the stand, so I got to figure something out. But it's okay because I'm going to do a full review on him anyway. We'll open up the Legion Praetor. So, and then in the future we'll do little openings on like this, where I have you know, I have so many figures that I want to open up. So I'm gonna do collection videos where I'm opening them all up, but I think that this will be a cooler way to do it too. We'll do like a figure on the live stream and stuff like that, and with also this little like cable setup on the live stream when I'm gaming and stuff like that, or even on these on Sunday nights. If there's a particular figure that you want to see that you see in the background, you can always just ask me to see it, and I'll grab it and we'll throw it on the stand, and you can ask some questions and we'll take them apart if you want. So it should be cool. I think I'm really, I'll be honest with you, like this whole setup and everything is me being very selfish. it's it's a way to enjoy my collection and to game. So yeah, but that's what essentially is going on. The other thing that happened was, so I've been having some PC problems, which I didn't really understand what was going on. And this happened probably, I guess the end, no, beginning to middle of December. Like this is one of the coolest things. So, wow, OBS disconnected for a quick second there. That was weird. Anyway, what was the point I was saying? Shoot, I forgot what I was saying. Oh, so anyway, so I hired a company, and they accessed my PC today, and it was they went through it and made sure that everything was set up and any kind of issues or anything. So I should have much better performance tonight, especially when I live stream Space Marine 2, which is weird because I didn't have any problems before. But I shouldn't have any problems right now. I'm looking at the game as we speak. And I tried it before. It ran great, but we'll see what it's like while I'm streaming. And yeah, that's it. The other thing too that I started to do was I think I've done enough gameplay on Space Marine 2 with the Bulwark to really understand like the general gameplay of what I'm trying to accomplish. So I found a YouTube video with a guide, and so I got a couple of good tips. I redid some of my talents. So yeah, so tonight when we play I should do better. And then the other thing is in the United States everybody's off. No, it's not messages. Everybody's off from work tomorrow. So I believe most it's a holiday tomorrow. It's Martin Luther King Day in the United States. So most people are off, so we're going to do some Space Marine 2. And then if you want to hang out, I'm also going to do some Marvel Rivals because I love the Punisher and I played a little bit of the game. And so I want to start getting back into just gaming to have fun. So we'll play some Space Marine 2. We'll do an unboxing. We'll talk about some of the JOYTOY news. It was pretty quiet this week. The only thing I want to talk about with JOYTOY is I should be getting the Space Marine 2 figures next week, or actually this upcoming week. So I should get Titus and his buddies. I have the additional lights for their eyes because that's one thing that JOYTOY did with these figures is they came out with specific lights to enable them to have their light eyes display. So yeah, I for Marvel Rivals I jumped on. I was playing again. I played a bit of Overwatch when it first came out, and I think it was the character Reaper. But in this game I'm a huge Punisher fan, so and Punisher's awesome in this game. He's so much fun. So I'm gonna try. You're gonna see me stream like a lot of different games. I'll probably get back into WoW once the next season starts, which is probably sometime in middle to late February. So we got a long time playing Space Marine 2. I also want to do some. I keep saying I want to play some Battle Sector. I want to play more of Cascade Demon Hunters. So there's a lot of things that I want to do. I also came out with going back to what happened this past week. Actually, it stared me in the face before I forget. So I also ordered the Emperor's Gift Special Edition book, and it's en route to my house. I should be getting it again this week, so I'll be getting the Space Marine 2 figures from JOYTOY, as well as the Emperor's Gift should come, the special edition, this week. So I should be getting that as well. Really want to see the guard gameplay. Yeah, it should we talk about the Bulwark, or yeah, no, Astral Militarum Guard in sorry, it's a little bit of delay. So in Battle Sector, yes. I'd like to get to that this week because I haven't played Battle Sector. So I want to jump on the game and we'll do some Battle Sector. I want to see how the tanks are. I'm really interested in seeing how they made the Cadian forces in this game. So it should be cool. Should be very cool. So yeah, so that is kind of the updates. Like I said, I'll get Emperor's Gift this week. Oh, the other thing. So I came out with was it 3 videos this week? So one was another issue of White Dwarf, and then another one was probably my last one for a bit on the reviews of the Starforged Warhammer 40k items. This one was the Kaldor Dragor Oath Rings. So I got both of them. Big Grey Knights fan, so it was perfect. So I got the 2 Oath Rings. We did a review on them. Spoiler, if you have normal American hands, they're literally like pinky finger rings. Now, they told me it was going to be small, so I knew this. But just so you're aware, even bending the break that's in the ring is not going to be enough to get it on, unless I don't even think I have big hands. So the fact that they didn't fit, outside of just like my pinky, like that's pretty crazy. So I wouldn't recommend the rings unless you call Starforge directly and you make sure that the ring you're buying, because all of the rings are not, they don't have that space in between them to make them adjustable, somewhat adjustable. So if you're buying a ring from them, I would definitely reach out to them and make sure that they have your right size, or it fits your finger for your right size of your finger. So yeah, so a lot of good stuff. So not worth the high price for them. It depends. Again, I was looking at I want to say Inquisitor ring with it has a ruby on it, and it looks really awesome. And I have to reach out to Starforge and ask them about it because it doesn't have the break on it. And so I just need to make sure that they'll have it in my size. I don't know if the Kaldor Dragor things, if the Kaldor Dragor rings were just an offshoot of like the way that it is, but a lot of their other rings are, closed rings, and supposedly they have larger ring sizes. Again, my recommendation is if you're going to order something from Starforged, reach out to them first, tell them what you're buying, give them your size via email, and let them respond to you with what you think it's going to be. Don't just willy-nilly purchase it off of Amazon. Make sure you do a little bit of research first, because again, Starforge is a company in China, so a lot of their items are made, well, especially your hands, are made for people from Asia, and people from Asia aren't as large as American people or even people in Europe and so on. So you just need to make sure you reach out to them for it. But their products are super quality. Like I have, like I said, the other necklace pendants I have I have their hats. All of their stuff is awesome. That's the reason why I bought it, because even their purity seals are great. I forgot to say I have some custom purity seals from the maker of my patch, so the Wraith patch. They also make these are very limited. These are in the style of 40K. They aren't 40K, so they're not Warhammer patches, but they essentially are. They're actually really awesome, and they make them. So again, Patch Panel is the name of the company, but all of their products are made with the idea of people who go outside and play paintball and so on. So you're going to get the patches wet. So they make them with the idea of that, so they're not flimsy at all. And again, this is made out of the same material as my patches. And then there's like almost it's not a cloth, but it's semi-cloth like for the parchment area. These are really awesome really awesome patches. So the only problem with them is they're super limited, so you have to be on their mailing list to know when they go up, and then purchase them that day because they sell out really quick. So again, Patch Panel is the name of the company. They are super high quality, great stuff. I would highly, highly recommend them. So, what else was I going to say? JOYTOY figures, blah, blah, blah. I'm getting a message right now about it. So I sent over my all the measurements that I needed to for my cosplay outfit. So I'm going to be getting that soon. I'm going to share updates on Instagram from the company that's making it. They've actually made a bunch of Grey Knight's other cosplay outfits. I want to think that it's because of I showed them when I originally wanted it. I'm like, hey, this is the JOYTOY figure. You can actually purchase this in your country, and you have like a 3D model essentially of what it's supposed to be. So, they were like super. They've made so many cosplay Warhammer 40K outfits since that time, and all of them coincide with a figure that JOYTOY makes. So I think it helped them out a little bit there. So. But they're awesome. Like I said, they're going to send me updates, and I'll send updates to Instagram throughout the whole process. Again, it's going to be an Interceptor, Grey Knight. He's going to be power armored. I'm going to have, at least so far, this is the plan. It's going to be based upon the silhouette of the Grey Knight's figure, right? But it's going to look, with all the accoutrement and everything on it, like the version, and I'll share it another time. I'll throw it onto Instagram in the next couple of weeks, but it's gonna look like the version that's on Cascade Demon Hunters. So it looks super cool. So that's in the works as well. I should probably have that sometime in the next 3 months. I want to go to New York Comic Con this year. I've never been to New York Comic Con, but I want to go to Comic Con, and I want to wear my outfit. So it should be pretty cool. I also want to see about going to JoeCon this year, and maybe bring my if the cosplay outfit is done at that time, that'll be the first time I bust it out. So that would be fun, and introduce some more people to Space Marine 2 and the awesomeness of JOYTOY figures. So I'm gonna jump right over to the updates for JOYTOY, because the updates really aren't anything 40K related. So. And I do like some of their figures. Like, for instance, I've bought the Ninja Turtles figures that they came out with, which is great quality. If you haven't seen the review, take a look on my channel. Great quality on the figures. So, yeah, man, I'm thinking about it. Definitely thinking about it. Let me move this over. Definitely thinking about it. Because I think going to, because again, you have a lot of people that cosplay as like the different Joe characters and stuff like that. So I think going there, and I think a decent amount of people, or some people, know of me. So I think seeing like what I'm essentially into, what Warhammer 40K is about, seeing it in person, and especially with the episode of Secret Level on on Amazon Prime, it should be pretty cool. Most people should have like Warhammer 40K an idea of what it is, and seeing it in person would be pretty cool. And then I can explain some of like what the lore and stuff is. So yeah, so if the only thing is I have some international travel I have to do for work this year, so I have to see if it's going to coincide with when Joe Con is going on, because I have to go to a couple conferences in Europe this year. So we'll see. But yeah, so let's jump over to something in my eye. Let's jump over to the updates, and we'll take a look at the JOYTOY website, and we'll see some of the stuff that they came out with. Again, nothing 40K related, but they did have some other stuff come out. So let's jump over. Yay, this worked. That is so cool. Dude, I'm telling you, man, this is awesome. The Stream Deck is awesome. Really cool. So again, so what you're seeing here is kind of I'll jump over to the JOYTOY website in a minute, but this is the review stand. This is sitting right next to me. This is the figure that came in. Here's his buddy in his flight stand waiting for him to come out. So we'll move him over. But this is something that I want to start doing because I have so many damn figures to open. And this camera I'm using is called a mini USB 4K camera. It doesn't have a microphone. It doesn't have auto functions to it, but it's super cheap, and you can buy it on Amazon for like I think it's like $100. So a 4K camera for $100 that's USB, like you can't beat that. Like you can't. I think it's USB. Yes, USB 3. Like it's a great camera, right? The only thing you have to do is manually set the focus. But if you set the focus like this and you're using it for like this type of a purpose, like it's so awesome. So this is an awesome camera. I'm going to start doing this. We did it on earlier this week. I tried it out on the live stream. I had the idea. So we're going to open this figure up. This is the dude who came today in the snow. So he deserves to be opened up. He made the trek from China, and he got delivered in the snow. So definitely want to open him up. The other thing is let me get rid of this so you can see. So this is the video I put together for the release of Sanguinius. A lot of these animated images I had done prior to when I had the brain surgery. So I've been holding on to, you've seen if you've watched any of my content, you've seen a couple of them, but I've been holding on to these specifically for this because I knew that Sanguinius was coming, and I wanted to make something cool for him. I also wanted to make a song, but like the song thing is weird. Like for me, I have to have like an attachment, and I do like Sanguinius, but like it's hard unless I have the interest in that particular dude. Like it's gonna be tough for me to jump in and just make something for him. So, but yeah. So this is the video I made. It's up on Shorts right now. And yes, this will be kind of the setup that we're going to go with in the future. We won't open him up right now. We're going to wait for some people to jump in. So I'm going to jump over to the JOYTOY news, and we'll look at some of the JOYTOY stuff. So let me kill this. We'll start this up. Let us kill you. And we're going to kill you. And we will start you up. Let's go over to here. And we'll get the JOYTOY website on. Let's swing it over. Like I said, this week was interesting. They didn't really have much from the perspective of JOYTOY came out. Where are you? There we go. So we didn't really have any new JOYTOY figures that came out, but we did have some Age of Sigmar stuff. Now, yeah, I made the comment, and I definitely stand by it, that again, I'm not into the Age of Sigmar, really, I would say. Not at all. But these look cool. All right, so they came out with 5 figures. So the good thing is, and we'll get over to them in a minute, these are all of the figures. It almost looks like a cloth in the back, but it's not, because it's definitely not. It's based upon the figures that they came out with. Yeah, these actually, they look like they took a lot of the stuff from the Space Wolves. They used it over here. But again, these are good figures. They're going to be using the same buck in a sense that the 40k figures. So if you're interested in like legions, the mythic legions and stuff like that, these are going to be scaled smaller, right? But it's obviously it's fantasy, so it's along the same lines. The other thing that they did was they came out with some of the characters from the Warhammer Bolter? No. Black Talon. I think it's the Black Talon. It's a show on Warhammer TV. So they came out with a couple of the figures from that. So I'm only interested in parts and Black Talon as Sisters of Battle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, and I'll get to her in a minute because she was featured on I read about her in the audiobook of the Age of Sigmar because I was into reading the audiobooks from Age of Sigmar a couple of years, I think 2 years ago. So I read about her there, and then I saw the episode on Warhammer TV. So this is an archer. I think this is supposed to be a chick. I think so. It's hard to tell. But I think this is supposed to be a chick. The other thing that worries me a little bit is the cloak and how bulky it is. Because I know what the cloaks look like on the 40k figures. So they're not cloth. And they are okay. But this is definitely going to hinder the articulation, I would think. Maybe I'm wrong. But I definitely think it's a girl. She comes with a hawk, it looks like, and a cool looking crossbow. So we have another Sigmarite, right? He's got his large Warhammer. We are the hammer. So he looks kind of interesting. Yeah, it's a female archer. Also not a fan of the plastic cloak. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they're going to have to do something different with these cloaks. It works okay for some of the soft goods, like this piece in the front. But for like a cloak and stuff, I mean, I got Malcor, whatever his name is, from the Blood Angels, the Librarian. And that dude is wearing a lot of like robes and stuff. And he is not, looks like he's wearing a dress, like a really puffy dress. And his limitations on articulation are definitely evident. So the same thing with any really of the Librarians. For 40k, for the 40k figures, if they've got a lot of those soft goods, then they're going to be very hindered in articulation. This looks kind of cool. Again, we'll get through these. He's got the flash symbol on his shoulder. But they look cool. The problem is you don't have many fans of Age of Sigmar. I feel like it's a bit newer. I like the sword on this back. That looks cool. But again, if you're looking at the figures, he comes with an unhelmeted head. Okay. That's cool, I guess. I'm more forgiving of the not wearing a helmet in medieval times, right? In fantasy settings. Even still, like a stray arrow is going to ruin your day. But at least, I guess he comes with his alternate head. He looks kind of cool. And then we have this character. Looks like an elf, I guess. Right? And this is obviously a magic user. Yeah. Looks okay. Cloak again. You got the rubberized soft goods on the back. The one thing I will say is, the Malcor, whatever, from the Blood Angels, he had the soft goods, and he also had the very strong diesel smell. And I've gotten a couple of other figures with the soft goods recently, and they've gotten rid of that very strong diesel smell. He's almost done with it, but it takes a little while for the character or the figure to be outside of the packaging, to remove the smell that you get from that diesel smell of the figures. So that is cool. Let's see here. I'll shut this down, actually. So, yeah, so she looks kind of... I'm definitely... Oh, it comes with a flight stand. These flight stands, dude, I'll tell you, man, I was not a big fan of them until very recently. They are really good. They are probably the best flight stands that I've seen. Now, granted, it's 1/18th scale figures, so it's not a ton of weight on them, but they're really good. Like, you tighten, you can move the joints, you can see the joints where they are on the flight stand, and you can, finagle it however you want, and then you tighten it with your Phillips head screwdriver, and it's going to hold it. As long as the guy's not ridiculously heavy. Even the Sanguinary Guards, which these humongous wings, they are able to I was able to push it forward a little bit on the flight stand to make him look like he's coming towards you. And it's held like no problem. They're sitting on the back behind me. And the flight stands are really good. So I'm happy with the flight stand. She comes with a flight stand. It looks like it's not a see-through flight stand on the bottom, unless that's just something messed up. All the flight stands generally have a see-through bottom, unless they're doing this for the Age of Sigmar characters, like it's like a stone type ground. So she comes with a staff, the famous multiple hands. Man, if only Hasbro made Sua figure flight stands like that for the... Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I have some of the Hasbro flight stands, and I even have some of the NECA flight stands. And these are like light years ahead of them. These are so good. I thought that these sucked, and then I realized, I'm like, oh, you're supposed to tighten where the screw is. And they're really good. Really, really good. So, yeah, so she comes with that. Is that... No, that's not it. So, oh yeah, I must have missed the other character. So we got the archer, we got him. Here's the chick. Yeah, so she comes with... Let's go back to her. So this is Neve Blacktalon, yes, from the series and everything. So she comes with a helmeted head. She comes with her famous dual axes that she uses in the audiobook and the TV series episode. And she has the soft goods cloak on the back. Again, the sculpt and the figures are going to be great. Like the JOYTOY figures are since the 30K line, since 30K came out, I guess about a year and a half ago, they've really like hit their stride with the 30K figures. Like they've right on point with their figures. Like the articulation, it was a little loosey-goosey when they first were having the figures come out. Now they're just like on point. They've hit their stride. And I would assume it's the same thing with this figure. So she comes with a helmeted head. She comes with a unhelmeted head. She comes with her dual axes. She comes with, I guess the auto crossbow is their version of the bolter. So she's going to come with a bunch of... So these characters are definitely going to be coming with a bunch of the bolters. Then she comes with her collection of hands. If you have any JOYTOY figures, you know about the collection of hands. And she comes with a stand. I guess they all are, unless this is just a coloring thing, but it looks like they're all going to come with a stonish color, unless that's just a play on the thing, because I can't really see here because they're not on the stand. But yeah, she looks cool. Again, if you've seen the episode on Warhammer TV about her, or you listen to the audiobook, there's a slight attachment to this character. Slight attachment. And then we have the next one. Again, another dude. I forget what is his name? Hendrik the Silver Wolf. So, all right. So we got the Age of Sigmar figures. I'm going to go into my soliloquy a little bit here. I originally got into Warhammer back in, I want to say 2004, 2005. And at that time, I got into the Black Library books on the fantasy side. I'd get her a few Sisters of Silence and maybe get some third-party Sisters heads and put them on the Silence and maybe Sisters of Fenris Elite. That would be a cool idea. That is a very cool way of looking at the other line and adding it into it. Yes, because one thing with the Sisters, and I have a ridiculous amount of them. I got to show you guys sometime. I want to do like a collection video of the stuff that I set up in here. But they all have the same buck. They haven't come out with any new bucks, really. We're going to see with the Sisters of Silence and those, if they're similar to these girls' bucks, right? Let me go back to her. So it'll be interesting to see. But that's a very, very interesting way of looking at picking up some other figures and adding them to your 40K line. So, again, going back to what I was saying, I got into Warhammer Fantasy, and I would say between 2004 and 2006, because I was playing World of Warcraft. I was reading all the R.A. Salvatore books. I'm a huge R.A. Salvatore and Drist fan. I've read every single book, or read them up to until they really started coming out with the audiobooks, and I didn't have the time to sit and read anymore, so I listened to the audiobooks. I think the last 6 books I've listened to as audio. But anyway, so I got into the fantasy setting of Warhammer back in the day, and also because the Warhammer Online game was coming out. So I started reading about it. I started reading about witch hunters. And the book that I read, which is still to this day one of my favorite books, excuse me, I get something in my eye, one of my favorite books of all time, 2 of them came from the Black Library and the quote-unquote old world of Warhammer Fantasy. And that is Matthias Thurman, the Witch Hunter. And the other book was Brunner, the Bounty Hunter. And those 2 characters are so awesome and iconic. If you ask any fan, yeah, I gave that game a real big chance. I really did, because I stopped playing. I want to say, was this the time when we went from Wrath of the Lich King into something? I forget when this came out, actually. Maybe this was Pandaria. This is when World of Warcraft came out with Pandaria at the end of Kata, and I stopped playing World of Warcraft then, and I jumped into Warhammer Online, played the crap out of it, got to the end game, and the game just fell on its face. Like, there was no content. So I stopped playing. At that time, I played a Witch Hunter. So I really liked the Warhammer Online game up to that point. But what they should have done with these figures, to go back to my point, is I know that they want to push the Age of Sigmar figures, but, like, I don't know, man. I just feel like there's just not enough fans of Age of Sigmar to support this line. I really feel like this is going to be, it could surprise me, but, and they're good figures, right? They're the Age of Sigmar figures, but, like, if this was like Matthias Thurman or Gore-Tex, or the Bounty Hunter, any of those characters from the old world, which people have years and years of attachment still to, and the way that I didn't follow it, but the way that they got rid of the old world was hysterical. And then I guess that they brought it back pretty recently because people are playing the old world game tabletop. I don't know, but I don't think they have any new books coming out for the Warhammer Fantasy is the way I remember it. But going back to these figures, like, I don't know, man. There's the IP is there, but it's just not super supportive of these figures. I feel bad for JOYTOY because these are solid figures, especially since the 30K figures. These look good, but I just don't feel like they're gonna, they're gonna like take off at all. This will be An acquired taste, definitely. If they drop some of the chaos stuff, I'm sure they'll sell like crazy just to be. Actually, that is true. I forgot about that. Yeah, you could definitely, because 40K and 40K chaos and fantasy slash Sigmar chaos kind of fit into each other. You know what would also sell, now that I'm thinking about it, would be like the Skaven. Because I think the Skaven are coming to 40K, or there's some, I guess that they are kind of in it. But the Skaven would, because you could easily take the models of them and just hijack some crappy weapons to make your Skaven in 40K. So Skaven figures would sell also, I think. I think Skaven would also sell. But looking at these figures for their, again, I know that they want to get like their main figures out and like the main good guys, quote unquote, for the Sigmar figures. I just feel like there's not enough people to support this line. Like there's a good amount of people who play the tabletop, but I don't feel like, you know, it's going to be enough people like the 40K fans to support something that is still not really jumped on by Warhammer fans in particular, right? Even the Warhammer JOYTOY figures, as awesome as they are, and they're starting, you know, they've made so many figures, it's crazy. But they're doing well and they're doing better and better. Now people are starting to become more aware of them, especially the Warhammer fans, 40K fans, the painters. There's again, it's a very, from what I've seen, like you're not necessarily going to get the people who are into the miniatures, who are into painting or into playing the tabletop to buy the JOYTOY figures. Again, I have an army for the tabletop, but I haven't played the tabletop. And I buy the figures. Like my biggest enjoyment to this like Warhammer 40K, which has got me into it and had me still, is the JOYTOY figures. If the JOYTOY figures weren't there, I definitely wouldn't be as into Warhammer 40K as I'm into it currently. Like the JOYTOY figures definitely make it for me. The video games and stuff like that, and reading the magazines and the lore, it's all extra stuff to it. But it's a combination of video games and the JOYTOY, I guess. But like the JOYTOY are definitely leading the pack as far as like my fandom for this. So talking about Sigmar, I don't know that you have. I don't know if that you're gonna have, even with like they'll definitely sell the Skaven. They'll definitely sell the chaos. But are they gonna get those figures out? Right? Is it gonna get to that point? Are they gonna actually be able to have figures of the Skaven at that point? So only time will tell. We'll see. But I'm not gonna pick up any of these figures. I'm gonna hold off. I'm trying to just keep with Warhammer 40K. Like I'm a big cherry picker for other figures. I picked up the Shredder figure from JOYTOY just because it looks so awesome. I gotta get that review done too. And the Foot Soldiers and the Ninja Turtles, and I actually pre-purchased Slash. Let's go jump to him. So closing point with the Age of Sigmar. They're pretty cool looking figures. I'm not gonna pick up any of them. There's no real connection for me to them other than the one character from the audiobook, the chick. Was she Neve Blacktalon? But again, like there's nothing there to really pull me into it. So let's go to the other thing. Like this came out 2 weeks ago. So we got the Turtles, which I picked up, right? Then we got Shredder, and we got the Foot Soldiers, which came out. I think these were wow, he sold out. But these went up for pre-order, I believe, right around Halloween or a couple weeks before. And these are really good figures. I gotta get that review out. These are really good figures. And same thing for the Ninja Turtle figures, really good figures. I didn't pick up Bebop. I didn't pick up Rocksteady. I didn't pick up April O'Neil. I didn't pick up Splinter. And I think that these were the ones that came out. And then last week, they came out with these ones. Now, Toka is a pretty easy character because they came out with Slash. So they must have decided they could reuse the buck for both of these figures because they're both essentially turtles, so or the evil turtles. But I've always liked Slash, and so he came out, and then we have the Krang, which actually looks really awesome. This is one of the first times I can remember that a first release by a company of Krang comes with the Android body. I think that's pretty cool, but I'm not going to pick him up, and I'm not going to pick up Toka. One thing I didn't realize and you'll see on the review, is each of these characters, these figures, come with a piece of a display stand. 4 of them together make a cool sewer display stand. So I have the Ninja Turtles on, right? 4 pieces together makes a cool display stand, right? When I bought Shredder and the Foot Soldier, I don't know why I didn't realize that I needed a 4th character, because now I have an uncompleted stand, and my ADHD is kicking in, and I'm like, or AD or whatever, and I'm like, oh man, I need to buy another Foot Soldier, because I'm not going to buy a Rocksteady, I'm not going to buy a Bebop, because I would need to buy both of them, and I'm trying to keep what I buy down to a minimum. I'm not going to get April O'Neil, because she doesn't fit with the motif of these evil dudes, right? I wouldn't pick her up anyway, to be honest with you. I'm not a big April O'Neil fan. Splinter I'm not going to pick up. So when I saw these 3 released last week, it was just perfect timing, because I was like, oh, I need a extra piece of the stand, and you'll see it right here what it is. Once this loads. Come on. There we go. So here's Slash, and he looks really cool. Very cool. He's got the spiky turtle shell for the alligator snapping turtle, I think they're called. But he looks cool. He's got the big katanas on his back. He's got a bit of chainmail bracers going. His skin looks really cool. He comes with a little turtle too. But he looks cool. He looks really cool. And he has black instead of the purple, and the yellow, and so on, the crazy colors on the other release of him by, I think it was Super 7 released him. But he looks really cool. And then this piece right here, that piece right there is what I need to finish up my my display stand. Yeah, I am too, actually. Well, they haven't done any 2-packs yet with any of the figures, to be honest with you. Like, you think like with the Ninja Turtles they would do like a 2 or 4-pack especially, but they haven't done anything like that. They're not like NECA. Well, they'll package figures together. So yeah. So it was just perfect timing, dude. Perfect timing for me that I needed this figure. I need another figure, an evil one. I needed another piece of the stand that's going to fit with this, right, with my Shredder and my 2 Foot Soldiers. So this is perfect. So I'm going to get Slash, and then I'll be done with the Ninja Turtle line for JOYTOY. Unless they come out with some, like, crazy... The only thing I could think of would be, like, I'm a big fan of... I like the Rat King, because he was one of my... I think it was the last really Ninja Turtle figure I got before I kind of got out of toys in general years ago. But Slash looks cool. If they come out with a... If they come out with a Rat King and a bunch of Mousers and stuff like that, I probably would pick those up. But for right now, I got the Slash on pre-order. I'll get him in, and I can finish my display stand. So I can have the Ninja Turtles on one side, and I can have Shredder, the 2 Foot Soldiers, and Slash on the other side. So that would be pretty cool. So, and he's a good price, 40. Well, relative, right? Like, I think it's for what you get and the quality of what you get. Granted, it's a 118 figure. I think this is good quality. Again, it's a little bit on the pricier side, but these are essentially like miniature, almost Hot Toys in a way. Like the stuff they come with so many accessories, and all of the parts and everything is super quality about these figures. Since the Ninja Turtles came out, like they very high quality, great quality. It's not like you're gonna buy it and like shit is gonna break or stuff is gonna fall off or it's not gonna be situated correctly. Like this is all very good quality that JOYTOY has, especially the licensed material stuff. So anything for Warhammer or Ninja Turtles where they get the license, they have to be on their P's and Q's, I feel like, to make sure that this stuff comes out. Because I've seen some of their other stuff that isn't officially like a name brand, and say the least, it's a bit questionable. So yeah, so these are pretty cool. Again, I'll pick up Slash. I'll do that review. I guess just gotta finish the review on the Shredder and his 2 foot soldiers. And yeah, so that is the news for JOYTOY this week. Let's see. Let's go back. Am I missing anything else? I don't think so. And oh, actually, I don't really. They've come out. They have like this Roman. Oh, they have these things. I'm not really into them. Again, I'm not gonna talk about stuff that I'm not into, because I'm not gonna like try to like fake it. Like if I'm not into it, I'm not gonna talk about it. They seem like, with how clean their articulation is, live seen on some reviews. Yeah, they, again, the Ninja Turtle review I did and the Ninja Turtle figures are awesome. Like they're really good. They're, anything that is officially licensed is like great quality. Like I would definitely say that. But again, like they have like these other lines and more power to them. Like, I don't know, these guys kind of look like Kriegsmen in a way because of the gas mask. But then this guy's got like a sewer top on his head or something. So I'm not really into. Again, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. If I'm not into it, I'm not gonna talk about it. Like they have like their Infinity line, Corvus Bell. I read a little bit about it because there's real kind of cool looking. I was looking for some really smaller figures. I think there's one figure here, him. It's, which I guess if you recolor it, could make an agent of the Inquisitors, right? The Inquisitorium. So if you get some different paint on him, get rid of that light blue, he could be a agent of the Imperium. Right, that'd be pretty cool. But again, I'm not going to go through, because I think they're going to be coming out with Agents of the Imperium eventually. But they, again, like here, like this is all, again, these are all officially licensed, so they could be good. I don't have any interest in these figures. And then they have like, I'm not going to go into it, but they have like a Roman line. Where's it? They have what's it called? They have like medieval, like Roman time figures and stuff like that. But yeah, same thing. Yeah, I could see him being Inquisitor. But again, like I feel like JOYTOY is going to come out. They've come out with so many figures. Granted, they're reusing the same buck a lot of times and they're just changing a couple things. But I feel like they're going to come out with Inquisitors. I definitely feel like they're going to come out with Inquisitors, essentially. I could see that coming out soon. So I'm going to hold off with anything like that. And then the obligatory, where I order my toys from, my JOYTOY figures, is always Cool Toys Club. Right? They don't sponsor me, nothing like that. But I have no problems ordering from them. They have the same free shipping that officially from JOYTOY. They also have these awesome custom pieces. So like I was telling T3, I was telling you about before, some mechanics for your I actually have, well, yeah, that's true. But Cool Toys has some really awesome custom pieces, and they're like, they peg on. You don't need like putty to do it. And they work. So like I bought a bunch of their custom parts from them, and they're pretty good. Like if you look at like Etsy for like custom parts and the Etsy heads don't fit on, and sometimes they aren't painted. These heads are painted, man, and they're like 99% close to the paint of the original figure that you're making, that you're putting it on. And they came out with this, which are magnetic LEDs for, let's see if they show a picture of it. No, but I guess they can't really show a picture, but these are for the Ultramarines figures. Oh, here we go. Because apparently the inside of their helmets or hollow for just this reason. So this is actually really cool. Again, I picked up, I think, 3 of the red ones. So I may have picked up 1 green one. I'm not sure, but I definitely picked up at least 3. So when I do, I'm gonna wait for these to come in before I do the review on the Titus figures. So again, I don't really care about being the first to whatever. There's a whole bunch of people, awesome YouTubers, you guys can go check out and watch their reviews. I want to do the review when I'm ready, when I have like the custom piece. Same thing for Sanguinius. I could have done the review a couple days ago and he came in and just throw him out there, but I want to do it my way, and I want that custom helm. Same thing for the other Primarchs. I have their custom helm, so when I do the review, you'll see those custom pieces on there. And again, everything I buy custom wise is from Cool Toys Club. So yeah, man, some of these shields look so cool. I'll tell you, if they came out with like, there's so many Black Templar shields. Why? Where? Because we don't have a Grey Knight Paladin shield. Cool Toys, Loy, if you're watching this or you hear me, we need a custom Grey Knights Terminator size shield for a Paladin. That's what I would love. So again, you see me talk about the Cool Toys Club, their custom parts. Again, all of them are painted. So for 19 bucks, you're getting this piece and it's awesome. Same thing with the helm, 22 bucks, and the helm looks awesome, right? They have all the Primarch helms. I know that they didn't really, there's no art on them, but they came out with helms anyway. They look awesome. The Sanguinius helm is based on a piece of artwork. So it looks awesome. So that is the weekly news for JOYTOY. So again, nothing big from 40K, really nothing at all for 40K, other than, like I said, some of the lights for the Space Marine 3 figures from Cool Toys Club. Everything else was some Roman figures released by JOYTOY and those Sigmar figures. So that is the news. That is the JOYTOY news for this week. So, all right. Let me see if we have anybody in the chat. I don't think so. All right, I think it's just BNT3. Yeah, I am going to switch over and we're going to open this guy up because I'm going to be selfish and I want to get him open. So let's see. Let's swing this over. Again, bear with me. This is the first time doing this. Well, not first time, I would say. Like the second time. Get rid of the screen capture. Got you up. Camera. Cool. All right, so I got to bring the microphone over. One thing I got to get good at doing is making sure that when I'm faced away from the camera, that I'm still not trying to talk and you guys can't hear me. So that wasn't me not talking, by the way. So yeah, so this is cool. I really like this. This little setup here. So we'll be able to open him up in a second. So let's bust him open and see what we got. So again, so he came in. He was ordered, I don't know, a month or 2 ago, 2 months ago. Oh wow, he looks cool. Wow, look at, yeah, he looks really good. So he comes with his clear stand, which all the JOYTOY figures do. I'll take this off. Make sure this is good, right. Damn right I'm being selfish. Damn right. So I have a tendency to, if I don't open up the thing right away, it like wind up not being opened up for a while. So the figure stand is open. Now I believe this is, yeah, this is power armor. So this is the small armor. So he looks cool. Wow, look at his sword. Very cool. Look at that power sword. I want to grab the one that the Blood Paladins came with. Blood Angel Paladins came with. So this one was an extra sword that came with. Yes, there we go. It came with the. They're essentially the same size. Yeah. So this is the one that came with the. This is the one that came with the Blood Angel Paladins, right? Yeah. The one with the winged hand. Oh God. This one. This one is the one that came with him. This is the one that came with the Paladins. All right, so I can easily remember it because there's more. It has a fatter curvature end. Actually, the one with the Paladins is shorter. I would assume that this one is supposed to be with that came with him. It's supposed to be like a two-handed sword or like a broadsword. So this is definitely a one-hander for the Paladins. This is more of a two-hander or a bastard sword. All right, so this looks cool. Hey, what's up, 3-star? What's going on, dude? Yeah, so I got a... So in the... Let me move this over. There. So I got in another JOYTOY figure today. This is the Blood Angel Legion Praetor. And he's in essentially like the smaller power armor. So we'll take him out. Let me dump all his stuff out because it comes with a couple different things here. By the way, what I wind up doing is I hold onto the boxes because they're able to fold up pretty well, and I just throw away the plastic inside. So I have all the folded up boxes, which are pretty small. But he looks pretty cool. Yeah. Very cool. Swing him around so you guys can see. So again, so he comes with the soft goods on the cloak, right? And he comes with his power pack. Let's throw that on there now. The cloak is attached to the front of his armor. Oh, he looks cool. Lots of different like accoutrement. He's got like gold on his hand. Articulation is solid. Yeah, very cool. No gappies. All right, we get out to about that. Got, oh shoot, he's got a holstered bolter pistol on his back. This is the first time I've seen this. I haven't seen that before. That's cool. So he has a, so it's not really the same. Well, yeah, it is. It is the same. I wonder if this is back. Oh, they return. They have the return of the removable magazines on the bolters. This is cool. But this is the first time that I've seen like a holstered bolter of this size with a magazine attached on his back. So this is really cool. I like this. And again, with the soft goods, it's again, it's for just a cloak, it's okay. But for anything more than that, you know, it's you wind up having like problems with the articulation for it. So it is power pack on. Be careful with these, especially he was in the cold. Just snap them. I probably should heat this up. Highly recommend you heat these guys up, especially because he just made a trip from China and he's in he was in the cold all day. So I should have heated him up before. But he looks really cool. Very nice figure. I like his helmet. I like his head. I love all the accoutrement on his armor. Very cool. And all the pieces are snapped on. So on his little grenade, he's got a little bit of a ball piece which attaches to his belt. That is so cool. I love the bolter attached to his belt. Very cool. Very cool. The articulation is awesome on these. These are I would say for a bulky armor, especially the power armor, you're gonna get more articulation out of the power armor. The human figures you can get the same, but like you can like almost two-handed this. Yeah, he can actually. He can two-hand this sword. Again, you're not going to get a ton of range from the two-hand because he's so bulky in his chest from his armor. But the human figures, like for instance, these are the much smaller, right? So this is a normal human. The Astra Militarum figures, you can get a lot more articulation because there's less there, right? He has less armor. He's not as big and bulky. And this is the way that they're supposed to be, size-wise, right? That's a dude in power armor, and that's a standard human, right? Like a 6 foot tall human. So articulation-wise, like you're going to get him out a little bit farther on the splits. Actually, they're about the same. But again, it all comes down to how bulky they are. The Terminator armor is going to have less articulation just because it's so big and bulky. But he has really good articulation. Again, these figures, I would say they're like almost, they're very close to being like a 1/18 scale hot toy figure because the paint apps are just amazing. The articulation is there, the quality is there. Like look at on the weapons. These are not like the G.I. Joe swords that you guys are used to. These things like are extremely stiff and they're hard. And the if I pushed hard enough, it would probably break my skin on the guard here. So these look really cool. Again, the articulation is great. I am going to get you to buy one figure, 3-star. That's my goal, right? Get you to get a Warhammer 40K figure. Because I feel like if you get the right one, that I'll suck you in also. I was telling T3 before that I think that I'm going to go to JoeCon this year, and I just sent over my measurements for my cosplay outfit to the people. And if I go to JoeCon, I'm like 100% sure I'm going to bring my cosplay outfit of the power armor from the Grey Knights. So that would be really cool. I don't know if I can go just because, again, I have some international travel I have to do for work this year. I don't know if it's going to coincide at the same time in the summer, so we'll see. But again, articulation-wise, like he's got toe articulation, which helps, right, when they're standing. He's got again, it's just limited by the extra pieces, but they've done a pretty good job of how the shoulder pieces are attached. Sometimes on the Terminators, it's an actual extra piece, so it's articulated. It has an articulated piece. This shoulder piece is just attached to the rung of where the arm connects to the torso. So it's a little different than what the Terminator armor is, but it has a thigh. So it has a thigh swivel. Again, some of the pieces come off, but it's easy to pop them back on. They're just on his back, I want to say, or his shoulder. Where's this piece go? Onto his. I don't know where this piece went. I'll figure it out. So, but these, again, articulation is great. It's the paint. It is definitely more articulated than the Legions figures. I will say that because I've been a big collector of the Mythic Legions figures. The sculpt is great. The paint apps are on par, if not the same as, the Mythic Legions figures. So regarding the stilts thing, so I'm not going to be as tall as a normal Space Marine. That's the only thing that is a little sucky. I'm going with the power armor, which is essentially here. I know he's like 7 feet tall. I'm about 6 foot tall, so you have some lifts in the armor. So I'll be able to be, I think, closer to 6'5". I'm definitely not going to be 7 feet, but I'll be taller than I am right now in the cosplay armor. So at least it's not a Terminator armor, which is supposed to be towering over people. But yeah, so this figure is awesome. Really good. I just got to figure out where this extra piece definitely popped off. Maybe on the side. Where are you supposed to go? No. Sure. The other thing too that's cool is the power pack exhausts rotate. So I didn't even know that. I've had it for a long. I've had these figures for a long time. Never knew that these were actually articulated. So the exhaust, the power packs moved. The power packs are essentially, it's not a flight pack. It's essentially, this is what powers his power armor, right? So this is their external power source for them to walk around in these, 1-ton armor pieces, right? So yeah, so he looks really cool. I like the extra accoutrement all over his armor. The Blood Angel symbol, the teardrop looks really good. He's got his bolter pistol. He's got his sword, his broadsword, I would say. He's got a unhelmeted head. Pretty good. Again, I'm not going to use the unhelmeted head, so. But you could work on the stilts. You just have to. We'll see. If I go, I'm definitely gonna. My goal is to go to New York Comic Con this year with it. So, yeah, we'll see. But he comes with a collection of fists. He comes with his unhelmeted hand. So he's got 2 fists. He's got a gripping hand for his sword, and he's got another pistol grip hand for his pistol. So on him right now, he's got the 1 pistol grip hand in gold. So the cool thing about these hands, dude, is like they're very the plastic is different on the hands than what the rest of the body is out. So in the very first release of these figures, like you would have a tough time getting the comparison. You would have a tough time getting the weapons in the hands. So when you play, the power packs are probably a big target then. Yeah, again, it's they're Space Marines, so I don't know. I guess T3 could probably answer that. They're more armored on the front. I mean, on the back, and essentially, if you're running away from battle, right, which is really the only way that you're gonna get a clean shot at the power pack, like they're not known for running away from battles, or at least the non-trader legions aren't. So. But you are correct. Yes, it would be definitely a target. Again, all his stuff fits on him perfectly. The gun fits in his hand, no problem. He's got his sword, so he's going to be a nice addition to the 30K line. Again, all of these 30K figures are such high quality. I know that Crow recently did a review on some of the Astra Militarum figures. And this guy is no exception. Like this is the only one that I've opened of the Astra Militarum, which is essentially the standard military for the humans. Like the Astartes, the Space Marines are supposed to be, or the Astartes are supposed to be like special forces. They're really not supposed to be seen that much. This is the Astra Militarum is the real military of the humans in Warhammer 40K, and they have so many. And the cool thing about this figure, I love the little stogie in his mouth. I'm not sure if you can see that. Yeah, you can see that. He looks really cool. But I have a bunch of the Astra Militarum to open up still, and they have some really cool artillery pieces that I got, and I got a almost like a chicken walker or an ATST from Star Wars. So I got those to open, so that should be really cool. That should be another review that's going to come up. But we're talking about the Blood Angels Praetor, who came to me in the snow today. So he's really cool. I'm very happy to get him. Again, I got the Blood Paladins. It was a shame he didn't come at the same time because I would have thrown him into the review. But I am going to do a quick review on him. I'll throw him into the Sanguinius review, which I was going to open Sanguinius, but this is a little too small to open him up and do a quick unboxing on. So I got to figure a better way of doing some of the larger figure reviews. Like you can see me over on the left-hand side. All those are the additional Primarchs that I haven't opened up. So all of Sanguinius's brothers. So most of the time they're being shot all over. Besides the pack, it's more of a battery, sub battery, since they have been Marines to move around without it or being damaged for distance to just the armor. Okay, yeah. So it's not as important as you would think, because they can fight without the power armor pack. Can they move around T3 without the battery pack powering their armor? They can still move, right? It's just much harder, right? But yeah, so all right, so we got him unboxed. I think I'm gonna do this with each one of the live streams. We'll do a quick unboxing on these figures. And by the way, 3-star, I got the Elgato mic this week, dude. So cool, dude. And I got the low profile arm for it. Oh god, dude, it makes such a huge difference. I don't know if my voice sounds a bit better. I think my voice sounds better. I think the sound of this just sounds better. But I'm slowly but surely adding stuff to the live stream to make it more fun for me. Because I'll tell you, like, I'll be lying and if I didn't tell you this is fun as hell, having this microphone like this. You feel like you're like a real streamer, right? It's pretty cool. But well, thank you. I appreciate it. It does sound good. Yes. So, if you don't have a microphone, I would highly recommend picking one up. Elgato seems pretty good. This is just what was recommended to me with the low profile arm. So it's pretty good. So again, we're going to continue to do this each week. We have the live stream. Even on some days when I'm just like, want to open up a figure because I have so many figures to open. So I stream during the week. So when I jump on, I might just want to open up a figure. So this little stand here is awesome right next to my desk because I'll be able to do some stuff like this. And again, the other thought is while I'm streaming, if there's something that somebody wants to see, if I'm able to, I'll pause the game, pull it off the rack behind me, and give a more in-depth view of the figures. Because the whole point of this is just to get more eyes on the JOYTOY figures because they're awesome. And I don't think many people are aware of how cool they actually are. And so it's part of my thing to explain and show them to it. Plus, from a purely my own enjoyment stance, like it's awesome. Like I'm able to play with my figures and you know, do this whole thing. So all right, so we got the figure open. That was cool. Out of the way. Now we're going to go do some gaming. Pop Lender's getting a low profile arm for this. I can't use a side mount boom arm. I don't have it anywhere to put it with my setup. Dude, I have literally no room in here. And one of the things I was worried about was having this mic and the limitations of not having a wireless headset mic. But I'll tell you, other than like I just have to be careful. I'm just like, because I talk with my hands, right? I'm a New Yorker, so I have a tendency to talk with my hands a bunch of times. So I just have to be careful when I have my hand underneath typing that I don't immediately swing my hands up or do something because I'll knock into the stand. Outside of that, that is the only thing. Like this thing moves around perfectly. Like I can move it. It has enough reach that I can get over and do this. I can even do some reviews with it if I want to, even though I think I'm just going to tape the review from now on and just do the voice over later. That's what I think I'm going to do with my review. I'm pretty positive I'm going to do that. So, but the mic is awesome. I'm super happy I got it. I'm super happy that it was recommended to me. So, yeah. So, all right. So let's jump over. We'll do some gaming. I got this new... The other thing, too, is I have a Stream Deck by Elgato. This is pretty cool. This makes doing things... Like, for instance, if I press the button... No, if I turn the dial, it'll bring me back to my full screen. Right? And then I'll realize, oh, I still got the message going there. But the Stream Deck makes things so much easier to do, especially because I'm using OBS. And all the buttons to press anything is super tiny. Super tiny. So having this Stream Deck for, like, for instance, if I need to mute my mic, I just press my button on my Stream Deck and I can mute it. I can adjust the sound. There's some other things I can do with it, but I can change scenes really easily. Oh, cool. So you have a Stream Deck also. All right. So this is the first. I never thought I needed one. I thought I could just do everything easily through the OBS setup, but like it is too much of a pain in the ass pressing these little tiny buttons to do that. So it's nice. It's nice to be able to have this setup. Plus, the folks at over at iLeveled, they offer a service where they'll set up your live stream. They'll help you make, one of the things that I want to do is I was using Streamlabs. I was using the plugin into OBS. So I got rid of using Streamlabs so I don't have to pay, it's like $200 or $250 a year for whatever it was. And so I just have OBS, which is free. I just have to set it up. And I had an idea over the past year of working with it, but I just wanted someone professionally because I didn't want to deal with the bullshit on these streams with these issues. So, yeah, so it's pretty cool. So I am now going to set up the live stream. We're going to do some Space Marine 2. Let me start it up in the meantime, so we're not sitting here. You guys are watching just a screen try to connect. So yeah, so one of the other things with the Space Marine 2 that I did was I watched a video for a guide about the intricacies of playing the Bulwark, right? So it's a sword and board character that I'm playing in the game. And I'm also going to start streaming some other games too. So we'll play a little while doing this, and then we'll jump over to playing. I want to do some Marvel Rivals tonight, and maybe even jump into WoW for a couple minutes because I'm off tomorrow, which I think most of the people in the United States are off because of Martin Luther King Day. So I'm gonna enjoy myself, especially because I've been doing a lot of stuff. I actually optimized my PC today. I hired somebody to do that, so that was fun. So I shouldn't have any issues. Have had no issues with the stream. This is awesome. No accidentally muting myself and not having the sound. So yeah, so we'll jump over to Space Marine 2. So I'll start it up. We'll do a little bit of gaming on this, and then I'm going to jump over to doing some Marvel Rivals, playing the Punisher, because that game is fun. So I'm going to be a little selfish here and start having some fun with my live streams. So let me jump over. Oh, I don't know why I'm doing that. We'll press the button. It is very cool. We'll get rid of you. And we'll get rid of you. And we're going to start up the... Where are you? Yep, for the game. So, we shouldn't have any slowdown tonight. We shouldn't have any loss of frames. There should be nothing that's happening because I optimized my PC. So, everything should run good. And what's good is I'm streaming this. So, if there is a problem, I'll go back to the folks and tell them to look at, hey, this happened, X, Y, and Z. Can you please take a look at this? And we'll see. So yeah. So, sorry, I was just closing some stuff out here. And we'll close this out. Make sure no extra things are running in the background. Oh, cool. Very cool. Sadly not. So you are off tomorrow, dude. Are you going to sleep in? I'm going to guess you're going to probably sleep in tomorrow. I'm definitely going to be sleeping in tomorrow. Well, until my wife wakes me up and my kids. So not able to jump on tonight, not being able to super tired. Don't worry about it, dude. Like, the biggest thing for me is so one of the other things I told you about before was I set up the stream. I'm setting up things slowly, but I set up the next scene. So next week, my goal is to have some people on the stream. And how we're going to do it is we're going to do it through Google Chat or Google Call. So it's not a hard thing to set up for the people connecting. All they have to do is pick up the call from Google, which I'll call them, and then bing bang boom, they'll be a part of the stream. So it'll be easy, and there's no cost associated with it. So go to sleep if I can. Seems like I never actually can when I'm able to. Dude, with kids, oh my god. I didn't think I needed one either, but it makes everything. You talk about the stream deck, yeah. Everything's so easy, provided you have time to load when you want to it. I've got a backdoor to use it as a soundboard. That's cool. Yeah, like I said, dude, this is the fun thing about like doing this stuff is just adding and adding more stuff to it right over time as you get used to it. Like, I didn't want to throw everything at myself. I started streaming about a year ago, and I wanted to get used to what I wanted to do. I got rid of the Streamlabs. I went to OBS, and I'm just slowly adding stuff to the stream as I'm getting comfortable with it. Like, for instance, I just added a microphone. So we'll see. Let's jump into the game. Let's get some gameplay going. Again, we'll do a mission here on Space Marine 2, maybe 2. Maybe we'll get some 2 missions in, because I want to start getting things to move up. So let's do monitor. This is what I hear, right? Working on the stream deck. Let me know if the game sound is a bit too loud, if it's drowning out my voice, or if you guys can hear me okay, because there's a bug with something where I can't compare the sounds of my voice, but I can't compare what you guys are hearing to my voice. So I can't tell if it's drowning out my voice for you guys. So all right, so let's start it up. First thing I'm remembering is to change the session type. All right, we're turning on private mode, and I couldn't pass Inferno last time. I switched some of my talents around based upon the guide that I was watching. So hopefully, and some of the stuff I've read about will make more sense. Then I'll be able to do a better job tonight. I won't get wiped out and killed every time I'm trying to do this. So this is here. Just want to move some stuff around. Yes, we should be good to go. All right, cool. Shut off a couple more lights in the background. I do like a room review. Actually, I have 2 rooms. I have this room, and then I have my other room, which is my big like collection room. So I got to show you guys. I got to do a video on that stuff too. Get a little bit of sugar. I've been up since 4:45 this morning when I logged on to do a sorry if you're hearing me chew, but I did a session this morning to fix some of the stuff with my OBS. So I've been up for a long time, and then yesterday morning I was up since 5 o'clock also. So I've been up for a long ass time. So you'll forgive me if I need some sugar. So we're gonna keep it at threat level average, right? Because I was getting my ass kicked before. So we did the first board yesterday, and I failed on it, and then I gave up. And we're not going to jump right to the back into it. We're going to do a different board this time. So, damn, that was about the time I fell asleep this morning. Yeah, dude, I went to sleep. I would say, I was good last night. I went to bed around 12:30, 11:30, 12 o'clock. I think I got a couple. I don't need many hours of sleep. I think I only sleep about 5. If I get like 6, 7 hours, like that's a lot of sleep for me. So getting the sleep that I got was good. So yeah, so hopefully I don't get my ass kicked this time right away. I can kind of take some of the stuff that I learned about, especially about the power sword, because I don't feel like I'm using it correctly. I thought that the faster strikes are better for groups of enemies. I was very mistaken. So it's the slower sweeping attacks for multiple enemies, and the quicker attacks are for the individual enemies. So that's pretty cool. So at least I understood that now, and I get it. So So I should have a much better cadence with the game now than I did before. So all right, so this is the second board. I've had a lot of experience on it, so we'll see. If I get more than 6 hours, it's been a good night's sleep. Yeah, dude, I totally understand what you mean. Let's move this over quickly. Come on. There we go. Dude, the game is so much fun. The one thing I got to get used to doing is because I'm all about... So my class that I'm playing here is essentially the, you know, sword and board tanky guy with a shield and stuff. And so I'm using a plasma pistol, which is essentially like an energy weapon. So I have to charge it up to do a, you know, a good shot. So here we go. Wow, my teammates took... They are literally just wiping everybody out. So these are the Astra Meltarum guys, by the way. That figure that I just showed you. I don't think that these are Cadian forces. Maybe you're wrong. I think that these... Yeah, this might be Cadians. But, yeah, those are the actual dudes. So you can see, like, the size comparison is pretty good as far as, like, the JOYTOY figures. So we'll see. There's no enemies up front. Let's see. So that's what I should be using for multiple enemies, and then switching my stance. So what was the guy saying? My stance I should be doing. No, I don't know. I'm gonna have to mess with it. The other thing too I have to do is when I get a good party. So they are Cadians. Okay, good. When I get a good party, I have to start shooting. Because I'm like leaving so much damage on the table. And then that's the same thing that I'm... Jesus Louise, man. I took 2 hits and I'm already down 2 pieces of my my armor. Let's see. Alright, we'll wipe him out. Alright, so at least now I know. Much better. I should be using the strong style for when I'm fighting the... Oh, good. Alright, so the blocking does work. The other thing, too, is I took a talent that every time I switch stances to go from faster to slower attacks, I take less damage from range. So he was like, yeah, you should be trying to use as much as you possibly can. He was telling me some ability where you can run. So I blocked that. And we'll wipe these guys out. Oh, perfect party, and I didn't do it. Damn it. Alright, we'll execute you. Later, T3. With some ammo here. I feel like, I don't know. I understand what Ink was saying yesterday about the plasma pistol, but I don't know. I don't like the plasma pistol. I'll just have to get used to it, I guess. Alright. We got some talking going on. Let's go. Yeah, dude, this game is so much fun. By the way, so I didn't even notice. So any slowdown or anything on the stream? Let me go back because I don't have the stream running at the same time because I want less resources, but I don't think that there's any slow. Let me quickly look at the stream. Come on, let's go. Yeah, it doesn't look like any slowdown, so that's cool. Oh, it looks really nice. So the PC optimization worked. I have a good enough PC. I should be able to run this at the best setting I was doing it before. I don't know what happened. But I am just happy that it's working the way it's supposed to work now. And my Blood Angels is good. So just so you know, 3-star. So we have the Blood Angels, which is essentially like this is the chapter. I'm in all red, right? This is the Blood Angels. And then we have the Ultramarines. They're essentially the same as far as like the specialty of what they're doing. There are some more different ones, like for instance like the Grey Knights, which I'm a big fan of. They fight specifically. They are called in to deal with demons and stuff like that, because they're essentially, they use like the easiest way to describe it is like psychic abilities is like Warhammer 40K's version of like magic. So the Grey Knights use magic in a sense. That's the easiest way to explain it. I keep forgetting to do the every time I get a perfect party, go for the gunshot, because I'm just leaving extra damage on the table. Oh cool, I got to execute. And every time I do one of these executes, I'm getting my armor back for it, so it's pretty cool. Oh man, I did not parry that correctly. We'll use a med kit. And we'll get him executed. We'll get some more of my armor back. And we got some dudes down there. Is he dead? Oh, he's dead. Cool. Alright, so we killed that. We killed that wave, so we'll jump over here. Actually, I want to see. How is the... what is going on as far as my GPU is at 70%. It's actually not bad. So I was having problems when my video card was at like 99% all the time. But running the game at this high of rating... again, I should have a good enough PC to do this. So, as long as there's no slowdown in the stream, running on a herky-jerky, or especially when the action starts getting crazy, then I am a happy person. See what I'm saying? So I'm charging up my gun right now. See if I can hit him. Yep, I got him. We got a heavy dude who's using the heavy machine gun, or the auto... I guess an auto cannon, right? Or not really a Gatling gun. I heard some. There we go. Much better. Much better. I thought using the we'll throw a grenade down. I'll swipe these guys out. Uh-oh, I heard something. We got the execute on him. I'm either... I don't know. I'm gonna like jinx myself, but I feel like I'm doing better than I did yesterday. The charge, the heavy attacks for this is much better. Oh, I got hit by that. Throw my banner down. Make sure these guys are not surrounding me. I'm getting hit by ranged. Oh, it's these dudes. Shit. No wonder why I'm taking so much damage. So there's two of them. And then you have to hit the one who doesn't have the shield up. Because they'll both have a, like this guy's a shield. So you gotta hit the other dude. And I know that shot the dude right there. Really? Wipe these guys out. I'm gonna get knocked down in a second here. I knew I jinxed myself when I was like, oh, I'm doing better. I'm playing better at the game. Oh, god damn it. I need like an execute or something to get my armor back. What's over here? Armor cache. We'll grab another. Oh, here we go. Good. Maybe I can get an execute on this guy. Alright, we got one armor piece back. Oh, good, good, good. Execute. Alright. Those frames help me in here. Alright, we gotta jump away from here. Let me... I'll get some of my armor back. Oh, let's pause this really quick. Can't see the chat. There we go. Alright. And there's the guy with the gun. Come on, come on. Let me get to that execute. Ooh, our Guardian Relic is pretty cool. That will save me when I get knocked down eventually. Oh my god, I killed him. Please. Alright, we got him. Nice. Oops. As I went to scratch my nose and knocked into the microphone seat. Oh boy. Yay. Alright. I haven't been knocked down yet. Sweet. I think definitely using the heavy strikes is definitely already paying off now that I understand what I'm kind of doing. And understanding how the block works too helps. What was he talking about? He was saying activate... Ooh, more stems. I know, we want the crack grenades. He's saying activate when you're rushing, so you're changing stances, and you'll get that 20% damage reduction. You gotta practice that. 20% range damage reduction is one of the talents that I have now. Oh yeah, the heavy stance is just mowing through the smaller enemies. Even the larger enemies, dude. Wow, look at such a sweep. I'm even hitting the guy who's like near or right behind me. Oh, we got an armor boost. And we'll take you. Later on. Eat it. And we'll execute you too. And we'll execute you. Oh, and he's already executing him. Alright, cool. That works. I'm going to throw some stim on me. Make sure I get some more of my armor back.
Strong. I would share my reflections, but I have observed you seem more comfortable.
I gotta adjust the sound. Sounds a little weird.
I try.
Ha 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 ha. See if my stance, if the heavy stance is as good as it is. Yes, execute. Get me my armor back. And we'll want to get to this dude who's calling his buddies and making everybody more popular. We'll take you out. Wow, he took a lot of hits. Alright, grind him up into sushi. Come on. Who's the next xenomorph? Oh god. Stupid green crap. was around here. No, nothing. Let's see if I can fix stream. Yeah, I guess it's okay. Just sounds a little weird coming out of my ears. And let's see. All right.
Rally point reached, Lord Akaran.
The Munitorum does not store explosives to Codex Astartes standards. Hopefully it's enough to demolish the bridge.
All right, we'll get that back. Ah, man. I knew that was going to happen. Get the execute and I'll get some of my HPs back. Good. Block that. How did I not get the party on that ability? I'm in trouble. Yep. Damn it. I didn't want to have to use that there, but okay. Let's see if I get a quick execute. Okay, well, I can execute on him. Didn't get my HPs though. I'm gonna execute on him. We'll get an execute on him. Okay. Let me fix something here. Oh, you know what? It's because I don't have the thing installed anymore. I know. Oh, come on. Yeah, this game sounds weird, so I have to fix this. He already killed him. I don't know if you're hearing this, but it sounds a bit muted. Probably something simple. I just don't want to mess with it while the stream's going right now. More frag grenades, thank you. Sucks that I was knocked down once. Yeah, the stronger style is working so much better than what I was doing before. The game audio is almost silent. Let me up this. Let's see what I can do here. That is the mic. Okay. This is the... Let's turn you off. Okay. And then the game sound is right there. Okay, so I'll up this. Let's up this.
Fragmentation device.
Okay, I think. Let me know if that sounds a little better. I'll just have to ask how to fix that. It's something with the Stream Deck that was set up for me. So I just have to make sure that I'm using it correctly.
We still have supports to wire. We need more bombs.
Switch stances. I'm gonna execute on you. Maybe down a touch or two. Okay, cool. I'm gonna just lower it a little bit. Let's see. There we go. Oh, you know what? I should be doing this through wavelength. There we go. I wonder why. That is the problem. There we go. Hey, what's up, Pop? What's going on, dude? Anyone with the name of Sir T. Baggins is good in my book. This game is a shit. It looks so tight. Dude, the game is so much fun. So much fun. And what's cool, too, is you could play 3 players. Or more than 3. Well, 3 generally to get through this, like, this portion of the game. So, if you guys had the game, if you had it either on PlayStation or Xbox, you can play cross-play, which is cool. Oh, this guy's calling enemies. Oh boy. He's gonna execute, so I get our arm back. Alright. We'll get my armor back.
We need more bombs.
Yeah, we need more bombs. I know. I'm going to get the bomb. Becoming a bomb retrieval specialist. Here we go. Grab this. We have a whole bunch of xenomorphs to deal with. And we'll grab you. Oh yeah, the hard sweep. I don't know why I thought that it was the medium or the small attacks were better for multiple, you know, large host attacks. I think it was because of the way the animation looked. I thought that it was better for sweeping attacks. Come on, get me an execute. Nope, not enough. Man. Dude, crossplay is so much fun. I keep doing that. I keep trying. So whenever you see an attack come that's like orange, I cannot try to parry it. That I can try to parry. And we'll execute him. Whoa. Bullshit. I knew it. Man.
Identify structural support for demolition.
Not good. Definitely not going to pass this board. Jeez Louise, man. Second night in a row. Come on.
This support is ready for demolition.
Okay, he's down. Go grab another bomb. Alright, we'll run this way. Yeah, man. Pop, I think you would really like this game. And such a cool, it's an easy game to stream. You jump on, play it, have some friends play with you, and that's about it. Very easy.
Charge is white.
Oh, man. What is doing the unblockable attacks? Oh, this dude. Bullshit. Crossplay is sweet, so you don't have to be bound to a certain console. Every multiplayer game needs to do Helldivers too. Dude, so this the same thing as Space Marine 2. It's you can play with people. I'm definitely sure you can play. Yeah, you can play crossplay with PC and non-PC players. So it's becoming more commonplace. Because the console wars ended The consoles are just trying to stay alive now. They realize they have to do everything to stay relevant as possible. Alright. Doesn't the game fill out your team with bots if you only have 2 to 4 players? Yeah, well, see, here's the thing. I am purposely playing without players because I want to get better at the game. And so there's a tendency to, when you're playing the game, like when you're playing a game like this, especially when I'm playing a Bulwark, which is you know, it's not a, it's a melee class, really, right? It's all up close. So I want to make sure that I'm playing and I understand by myself, so I'm not being carried by other people is what it comes down to. Put these guys out. Oh, I hate these green things on the ground. Jesus Christ. All that green barbed wire. We catch you. Yes, I got some armor back. Dude, the heavy stance is definitely... This is why I'm doing so much better tonight. I'm going for better attacks on multiple enemies with this. Granted, I'm probably going to die here in just a minute, but like... Oh my god, damn it, dude. Too much of a swarm is here. Alright, we got our armor back there. Alright. Oh man, this dude. Alright, we're gonna execute on Mr. Predator here. Bye-bye arm. Right up. Very good. I played COD all the time in custom bot matches and used mixed difficulty for veteran. Great to practice reflexes and try to get new weapons. Yeah, it's like I said, the biggest thing is it's for me with this game, it's just getting better so that when I play, because everybody else has such a head start on me, so it's just making sure that I understand what I'm doing, what my role is before I start playing with other people, because I know what's going to happen is you wind up just playing with everybody else who's already like super powered up and they have armor or they have all their gear and I don't. So, oh my god. I'll wipe him out. I'm gonna go right to another execute. Alright, at least I got some armor back for there. Alright. More guys? No. Anything else over here? Nope. Alright, let's go to the next one. Yeah, mouse and keyboard. I was actually watching a video, a guide for the class that I'm playing, and they're like, if you can, you should play controller. Now, I have a controller, but I don't know. I'm so used to mouse and keyboard, especially with the stream. Like, I like to keep my hands close to whatever I want to, you know, if I want to change something out or pause something. Like, I don't want to have a controller in my hand when I'm doing that, you know. Swear to God, I'm switching out to a bolt pistol. Oh, no. You have to. Oh, man. That sucks. I just have to get used to using the bolt pistol. The plasma pistol. Here we go. We got the Cadian forces here. The Astral Militarum. By the way, how does the game look? Does everything look okay? Any kind of slowdown or stuttering, do you guys see? I'm watching it here and there, but I can't see any stuttering, so.
We've got a handle on these probing strikes, my lords. It's the relay that's getting hammered right now.
The leader beast will cross that bridge, and in short order, die to our tactics.
That's
Pop, you spelled addicted wrong.
without armor support to tackle a target.
Yeah, you guys definitely should pick up.
We may have to
If you don't, what do you have? You have PlayStation 2?
Prepared.
I mean, you have PlayStation 2. You have PlayStation 5 or the Xbox?
Is the Hive Tyrant, not the bridge. Defend this position until the Tyranid command unit is executed.
Understood, my lord. May the Emperor guide our lasguns to your support.
Incoming!
Ready up, 8th! Show the Emperor's angels what we are made of! They're making another push over the bridge!
Yeah, I definitely feel like. Figure out what's going on with my sound.
They're stacking up!
Get a full charge shot off. If I can.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way.
Come on,
But
come
there's
on.
a horde of Xenos between you and it.
Killed them all. Wow.
Move as one, so shall we.
Alright. Okay, they're all dead over there. I'll grab you by the tail. Goodbye.
It is moving to intercept. Apply more pressure.
Fall back! I will hold them!
I knew I was going to get knocked by that. Get another execute, get some of my armor back. I am in desperate need of some stims. I'm sure there's stims over here. I'm going to go grab one. Grenades.
Guards over the wall.
Swap to close quarters war gear!
I swear to God, I can't get anything like perfect for my stream. There always has to be a something. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, we got an execute. Alright, we got our armor, some armor back. Who is shooting?
Enemies on our position!
I think all the Cadian forces are almost dead. There's a stim. I think one of the reasons this game looks good to me is the gameplay is a lot like Gears of War. Yeah. The only difference is nobody is going for cover in this game. And in Gears of War, that was a big part of the gameplay, was you play cover to cover. But yeah, I agree. I definitely, aesthetically, it's very reminiscent of Gears of War. Obviously, Gears of War took a lot of what they're seeing and what they're looking at from games like this, from like Warhammer and stuff.
Target is in visual range.
Where is it?
I've never seen such an atrocity.
Let's go see him.
Give the
There he
Hive
is.
Beast a moment.
Look at him. Okay, I gotta
Detonate
go.
the charges now.
Where's the charges? Oh, they're over there. Hurry up. Let's get over there. Let's watch what happens. Standing on top of.
Gaunts over the wall!
Swap to close quarters war gear!
Let's get some grenades down there.
Talassa here. We got the Hive Tyrant.
No, we didn't get the Hive Tyrant. We got him for now.
Clarification requested.
Oh, more stems. Good job.
Without the connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay.
Yeah, I always put, to be honest with you, I don't like
Lieutenant's assessment.
first-person shooters I like this third person look where you can see your character and stuff like that.
We can hold this position, lords.
But I agree.
We'll keep the swarm off your backs while you hunt that thing.
Why would you not want to see your awesome dude with armored up and everything, right? Yeah, same thing for me. I love being able to see my character that I'm playing. Alright, now we can get to the next portion. Absolutely. 100% agree with you guys. Alright, we'll grab some more grenades. I think we're all set as far as everything equipment-wise here. Then we'll move to the next portion. Here, go this way, that's right. Pick up some more ammo. I'm upset that I haven't been using the power shot on a party tonight. That's the one thing I want to start working on, is when I get a good party, shoot my gun and I'll get like a free damage shot. Yeah, with a ton of damage on it. Ooh, throwing grenades, I'll take those. Alright, let's go this way.
There is no going back, brothers.
Cool.
It is over there, brothers, attempting to claw free.
You know what I'm gonna try? Let's do... I want to open up... Unless they deleted it. What is it? I think it's Razor. The sound. Come on. Here it is, Razor Synapses. Because what I'm hearing, the sound just sounds terrible. This is a standard. No, we want audio. Where's the audio? No. I'm gonna mess everything up. I'm gonna have to talk to the guy and try to figure this out. But other than that, everything's running pretty smooth. I'm very happy. I just have to figure out how to fix the droning sound in my ear. Ooh, where are you? Let's get there. And gameplay-wise, I'm definitely glad I did a tiny bit of research on how I should be playing the Bulwark.
No. Thank you.
You would resist a badge of honor.
Keeping my brothers alive is the only honor I require.
Okay. Yeah, it's for you guys, which is the important thing. For me, it doesn't sound. It sounds like I'm in a fishbowl. Oh, damn it! Here we go. Goodbye. I think it was an awesome decision by them to set up the executes and the gameplay of you being aggressive, and then if you're aggressive and you get an execute, you're getting your armor back. There's the guy that we just blew up on the bridge. He's limping away. Come on, let's get to him. Yeah, I'm just happy that the stream is working, so I'm not gonna try to troubleshoot any kind of audio problems I might be having. It's not worth it. So from your guys' perspective, because you don't know much about Warhammer 40k, which is perfect. What do you think about the Tyranids, right? And essentially they're pretty close to aliens, right? The xenomorphs. Do you think that that's cool? What's your idea of, what do you think of it? Let me Pause this one sec. Extra thing running in the background, that's why. There we go. Let's close this out. The stream looks good. I just caught a glimpse of it too. Trying not to run so many extra things in the background, but that's good. Very good. So what is your guys' view on the xenomorphs, right? Do you think it's cool that it's close to what you're remembering as far as like the aliens and stuff like that from the movies? And again, I know you have experience with Gears of War.
You make a good team.
Let's wipe you out. Okay, they're all dead. Alright. What's over here? Oh, I didn't get this one yet.
Class
Cool.
steel and mortar. This bridge is a fine example of what Imperial industry can achieve. The amount of supplies this bridge will transport will bring new life.
They look
to
cool.
this
Definitely
sector.
call back to aliens. Yeah, absolutely. I love the swarmy nature. I love the DayZ style gameplay. This has the enemies gonna try to. Yep.
Support beams tested to
The
10 times
overwhelming
against
odds
limits
against
exceeding
you.
Imperial quality limitations. I can say that this bridge will stand the test of time in any tectonic events.
If I didn't know what this was, I guess Doom versus Normal.
Comments approved and recorded.
Oh man, do I hate these guys. I hate these guys so much, dude. Come on, get over here. Oh my god. Okay, good. At least now I probably won't die.
We are after the Xenos Overlord. It cannot run forever.
Alright, good. We're away from... At least I don't have to deal with... Those two guys are a pain in the ass for melee. I love swords. The only thing I've seen with this game as negative is that the enemy types are not as valuable.
We must be nearing the
Yes,
worry. When the
they
hive
were.
tyrants
I'm definitely doing better. As far as like the varied enemies, the one thing is as you progress through the game, like the storyline changes, and so you don't fight. It's not against the Tyranids, which is essentially the aliens I'm fighting right now. You start to fight something called like the Chaos guys, which, oh my god, how did I not get that? Yes, I finally did one. I have to get the realized I'm gonna do trouble. Oh man. But later on you wind up fighting more varied enemies, I would say. You start to fight like the counterpart to me, which is the Chaos Marines, the Tzitz Worshippers, the Thousand Suns. And you go from there with it. Uh-oh, what's going on? We got a wave. Can I step here? Oh, they're jumping down. Yep, they're coming up here. Oh, they're behind me too. Not sure how I didn't notice that. Oh god, are they coming? They came. Oh, damn it. Those two flying guys came. I'm definitely gonna die here. Let's see if I can get down. And now I'm down. Yep.
I am not done.
Come on. Get you down. Yeah, I agree. I agree. They're gonna add. Well, yeah, I agree with you. I think there should be more variation. Like they can have tons of Tyranids, but it should be more like what the tabletop game is, where you have like lots of different types of Tyranids. They're adding like more enemies to it, but you know, again, it's a bit of a problem from that perspective when you're saying, you know, they have to wait to add it. Oh god damn it. Alright, we got to execute.
You failed at ultra.
What's this guy over here? I see something. Thank goodness for a big old shield. Let's rush up. Oh, cool. They took him out. Hey, what's up, Bo? What's up, Smoke?
Your demeanor is a light in the darkest hour.
Dude, I got the Legion Praetor in power armor today with all the snow. He came. So I did a quick opening at the beginning of the stream on him.
Good spirits inspire us.
Good figure, really good
There are no
figure.
finer in the company than yours.
Then let us spread our cheer to the
Alien,
And I fixed the
mutants,
stream.
and the
I
herald.
actually wound up having the service to help me optimize my PC. I don't know what happened about a month ago. Oh my god, I'm definitely not going to pass this. Sucks too because I need to beat this dude.
This flag.
Immediately I get blasted. Oh my god. Where are the... first I have to find the stems.
Restoring vitality. Equipment found.
Alright, let's do... Where is he? Alright. Oh my god. Come on, let's get a nice powered shot off. I don't know if I can get him in the face. Come on, come on. Did I hit him? I hit him. Oh my god, he's not happy. Come. Oh, he's definitely not happy. Shit. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, he's shooting at me, son of a bitch. Come on. Let me get my... Oh, man. Lost a bunch of my energy. Oh, my God. I gotta be very careful here. Oh, man. Yep. Is that it? No, please get me up. Kill some of the guys and then get me up. I want to beat this board.
Foul revenge.
I'm gonna watch the stream back later because I want to make sure that the quality on it is good. But I really like this little thing I added to it, which was to the stream, which is that little oh my god, the little display stand. Come on, come on, let me get the execute. Is there any more stems? Yes, stems. He is not going to let me shoot him again, is he? Nope. At least I'm getting good dodges. Ah, right as I say it. Man, dude, I need to just shut up. Come on, come on, come on. I want to get him in the face. Yes, I got one shot. Oh, man, I have no more. Let me go grab some ammo. Actually, I can use my crack grenades. Yes! More ammo! What? Turning into something? Oh, that's right. I gotta dodge this stuff. How did I not remember that this guy does this? Oh my god, shoot. Blast off. Oh, in the face. Got one. Got two. Got three. Am I gonna be greedy? I'm gonna be real greedy. I'm gonna be real greedy. Did I hit him? Jesus Christ, I feel like I didn't hit him. Got it, dodge. Another dodge. Alright, we'll use the fast attacks here. Dodge. Dodge. Come here, bitch. Alright. Who is... I'm not gonna... Oh, man, no! Damn it! Nope. Oh, I'm in trouble. Comes the waves. Got it. Where is the dude shooting me? Dodge that one. Oh, there's some stems right there. Oh no. Dodge that. Let me get the execute. Oh, thank God. Oh, no, 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 no. Grenades, grenades, grenades. Damn it. Let me move away. Oh, another stems. Okay, I gotta be more cognizant of what's happening here. Let me get my stems. Damn it. Yeah, I feel like... Damn it. Dude, this is what I get for running up to him. Come on! No, 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 no! Shit! Wave. Oh, man. Come on. I know I'm not watching the chat right now. Damn it. Did I get him? Yes! Dude! Finally! I didn't just waste... Oh my God, an hour and a half. Holy crap. If you need my help, I'm here. Help. Like dude, I'm trying to get better at this game. Oh, this is tough. At least I watched a guide before, so now my experience playing the game, at least some of the stuff that I was watching on the guide makes sense. So, a game like this is just fun run type. Yeah, dude, it's so fun. What's up, Mr. Ink? Mr. Ink? I actually watched a guide today, so I was using the wrong stance with my sword. I was using power stance, thinking it was better for when I was fighting one enemy with the power sword, and the power stance is better, the long, slow, sweeping attacks against multiple enemies. So cool story too. This game has gotten really great, dude. I'm telling you, dude, if you have a chance to get it, definitely pick it up, dude. Mr. Ink, if you want, at the beginning of the stream, I got in him today. I got in the Praetor in power armor, came in the snow. He's actually really cool. And I reviewed him on the, well, I did a quick opening on the stand that I have here. So if you want to take a look at that, that's pretty cool. All right. I wonder if I don't think I got the next upgrade to my weapons yet. Yeah, everything is maxed. All right. I didn't waste an hour and a half. I actually beat it. Can you believe that? Let's go run over and see what I can get. I'm going to do one more. What is it? 141? 131. I'm going to try to do one more mission. And then I'm going to transition over to, we're going to do some Marvel Rivals tonight too. I want to play as the Punisher. Alright, so I'm using the one more for blocking, right? So I have a larger parry window. Is that right? Or is that the fencing weapon? Is the fencing weapon, Mr. Ink, the larger parry window, or is it the blocking one? Yeah, heavy stands for waves, light for single target. Oh, nice. Yeah, more for the blood. Dude, I'm so happy. Dude, you can't. I have like 5 inches of snow outside, and I walked outside my front door just to look how much snow, and all of a sudden I looked down at my feet, and a box from Cool Toys was there. Just him by him lonesome. So of course he's he's cold as shit. Heated him up. Not totally. I should have heated him up more before I started trying to put like his power back on, but he was hanging out outside. Definitely had to open him up today. So, all right. I don't think I can open up anything yet. No, I don't have the thing. The other thing too I did was oh, I want fencing. Okay, let me switch back. So the blocking one. So this is block. So I want the fencing one for larger part window, right? All right, good. The other thing I wound up doing was let's go back into here. I respect my perks because I had it at the very first line, right? And so this makes more sense, especially this one. Where is it? After switching sword counter style, you take 20% less range down for 5 seconds. Cooldown is 10 seconds. So you're constantly. So what I'm trying to do is, anytime I'm doing like a rushing attack, I'm trying to get the stance switch during that. So I get that I'm activating that 20% less damage taken on those range attacks. So go to edit armor. Did I get anything upgrade wise? I don't think so. Oh, it did. Cool. Got a different pauldron. Cool. Oh, you'll like this one, Mr. Ink. I sent over my all of my measurings. I went to a tailor last week, and so I sent it over to CG Armors. So, and I sent over an updated version of the armor, the cosplay armor set I want. I love the Blood Angels, but they're my second favorite chapter. My first favorite chapter is the Grey Knights. So I'm getting a cosplay outfit of the Interceptor, obviously in power armor, with I think I'm gonna go dual wielding swords, or maybe one big power sword, or a Nemesis power sword, and then I'll have the wrist mounted bolter on it too. So you might change that later on as you play more. However, it's really personal preference in the end. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to just get a sense of what I really should be, or just get a sense of just some better talents and something that I'm doing. Right, so I'm looking at consistently trying to activate the damage reduction, right, while I'm playing, and especially the understanding the more sweeping, powerful strikes are for more, multiple enemies, swarms of enemies. I didn't realize that before, and so that was one of the big reasons why I was having the problem I was having. So, all right, let's do another mission. You know what I'm gonna do? Should I go back? Yeah, we're gonna go back because I did not beat this one. Now that I know about the power strikes being better, I think I'll be able to beat that. Grab some sugar. Sorry, you guys couldn't hear me. Actually, I'll mute it. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. You know, while the game is loading, let me show you. I think that this is. Oh my gosh. Here's the Dude, he's so cool. Dude, I'm telling you, the 30K figures. Man, JOYTOY is like knocking it out of the park. Like the articulation is so tight on these figures, and it's not too tight, but like they did such a good job on all the 30K figures. And this is the I think this is the second power armor, right? Because the first one I got was the dude, was the Angel Tears, excuse me, Angel Tears armor,
Sure to be an ambush.
right? So you have him, you have the Lord Praetor, and you have the dual wielding Angel Tears, and this dude has like one hell of a jump pack on his back. So, and I was showing the guys too, like the size comparison between the standard human and like just a power armor. So again, I'm going to be walking around in power armor. I'm not going to be 7 feet tall. At best, I'm going to be like 6'4", because I'm about 5'11", normal height wise. So I really like this like little stand next to me. I think this is cool. Yeah, I have a Gilliman actually. Let me pause the game and we'll go back and I'll show you guys. So this is a Primarch. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Gilliman is one of the shortest Primarchs. Well, shorter. All right, so we'll do a quick size comparison so you can see. I think I can get Gilliman in here. We'll get Mr. Angel Tears out of here. And then we go Lord Praetor. And then a standard human. Actually, that's a really good size comparison. That's really good. What's up? What's up? Same time. Actually, you came in at the right time, dude. Pretty good size comparison wise. Let me get Gilliman down a little bit so you can get him fully into. And then we go the Lord Praetor in power armor. And then the Astra Militarum Cadian standard normal human. So yeah, this is a good size comparison. And I think, and then you guys can same time, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I think that Gilliman is one of the shorter Primarchs, right? I don't think that he's obviously not the size of Vulcan, and he's not the size of Magnus, but I think that he's one of the shorter ones. So, do I have a classified figure? Let's see. I don't have a classified figure in here. Shit. You know what I'll do next stream? I'll grab my custom hit and run, and I'll keep them in here. Yeah, I don't have any G.I. Joes. Classified figures. I will say, I don't know if you've seen this one. Not going to be able to get him on the stand, so we're going to switch. This is a Redemptor Dreadnought for the Blood Angels. And I forgot when I was, because I did my latest video, I did a comparison with him and the current dreadnought for 30K for the Blood Angels. But he is so big, dude. He's actually really, I forgot how cool he is and how big he is. Very cool. He's got a huge Gatling gun. He's got his power hand there. He's got a Gatling gun underneath that. And so for guys who don't know like what dreadnoughts are essentially in Warhammer 40K, it's a soldier essentially it's a space marine or a blood angel here that fell during combat, and he wasn't able, his body is completely broken, and they'll literally take like his brain and stick it in like something like this, and then he'll live for thousands of years just running around doing this, and he'll be shut down, and like, so it's literally just a brain in there. I think this opens up. Yeah, this opens up, and then you'll see like his sarcophagus where his remains are, whatever portion of his destroyed body is left. Most of the time it's just a brain. But yeah, so he's entombed inside of this huge bucket of metal, and he's destroying everything. But this is a real, I forgot how cool this was. Yeah, I forgot how cool that one was. All right, let's jump back. Oop, that's the collab cam. I actually got the collab cam set up, so I'll be able to next week I'm gonna have some of you guys on, and so what I did was I wound up setting it up. So we're gonna use just a Google call. Call you guys on Google. Have you come into the stream for next Sunday is what I'm thinking, and then we'll see you on screen, and then we'll talk some more Warhammer 40K. Should be pretty cool. All right, let's go back to the game. All right, so I got my ass kicked yesterday on this, right? And this is the board. It's supposed to be an easier board than what I just did. So I want to beat this knowing the things I know now. It's so sad that this is normal difficulty and I'm having problems on this. Yes, yes. That's the second time I did that. Alright, we're gonna execute. See, Mr. Ink, I'm actually using the extra damage, or I'm trying to use the extra damage for the pistol shots. Oh no, he's gonna kill everything. Damn it. I could have used that armor. Let me switch really quick. Get the chat back. We have some JOYTOYs. So yeah, so if you watch so I did the JOYTOY news on this section, but hopefully next week we get some JOYTOY Warhammer 40K news, because all that came out this past week was Age of Sigmar stuff, which was, yeah, definitely not going to be picking it up. And then we had, like late last week, we had Ninja Turtle stuff. And I actually wound up buying the Slash figure because I needed a third figure to go, or fourth figure to go along and have the full display for stands. So I got the 4 Ninja Turtles, and now I got Shredder and his 2 foot soldiers, and I got Slash pre-order. But I hope we get some more Warhammer 40K news next week, or 30K news on figures. So I am with you, Mr. the Toy Locks. Yeah, I just about the AOS toys, like with the JOYTOY figures. I'll be like, it is like the majority of fans who are into Warhammer and do the painting and do the miniatures and do the game are not into the JOYTOY figures, right? So like one of the I'll be honest with you, like if it wasn't for the JOYTOY figures, I definitely wouldn't be as into Warhammer 40k as I am now. So it's really cool that they have the figures, the JOYTOY figures. How can I not get that execute? Come on, get the execute. So for them to come out with AOS figures like they did, I feel like it's a waste of time. Not waste of time. It's a wasted chance, because they should be coming out with either, like, I don't know. I feel like old world characters, Vortex would have been awesome. Even Matthews Thurman or Brunner the Bounty Hunter, like they have such strong old characters from the old world, and they can tie that into maybe the release of Age of Sigmar. And then T3 brought up a good point before, like if they had come out with some of the Chaos figures for Age of Sigmar, you could easily see like people buying them and using them as part of the 40k figures, right? But the problem is they didn't. They just came out with figures which, oh my god, I can't believe I got knocked down already. They didn't, you know, they just came out with figures which are part of the show, right? Black Talon. And they're not really, like, I don't know. They're relying on the AOS fans to, why am I getting my ass kicked here? Oh my god. Hopefully we get some figures. Hopefully we get some more JOYTOY news. Yes. Yeah, like I said, with the Age of Sigmar figures, I feel like if they would have came out with like some Chaos figures or some, imagine Skaven, like you would definitely would have had just fans of Warhammer period pick up the Skaven figures. Yeah, I should have battered when you got up. I should have got them. Do I have the talent for that? I think I have the talent for that. I kit bashed my entire 40k corn army. Yeah. Dude, the JOYTOY figures for the Ninja Turtle figures and stuff, like the Shredder. I gotta do the review on the Shredder and the foot shoulders, but those are really awesome figures. Dude, I cannot believe I've already been knocked down twice. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, they should have. I don't know. I feel like it was a wasted opportunity for them, and they should have came out with you know, something else other than just this, their main characters within AOS. That's what I think. Because I don't think those figures are going to sell well. I'm not definitely. I have no interest in picking them up. Right? Even though I've listened to the audio book, and I've watched the episode on Warhammer TV for them. On Revive, you get full contested health, but you have to do damage. Yeah, or do you have to do a execute to get the energy back? Your HPs?
Deploying fragmentation.
Man. Execute here. This game will likely be next. They need to build up their Stormcast models first. Yeah, I understand. I just feel like there isn't, I don't know, there isn't a community right now to support the AOS JOYTOY figures, and I think that they should have found a way to tie those into the existing 40k figures or 30k figures, which are they're starting to be super popular. So no basic attacks, any oh, okay. I thought I had to get an execute to get it back. Well, that's good to know. Yes, yes, I actually did it because I heard the sound. I feel so weird. Like, this never used to be the case. There's so much better games. Got him again. Woohoo! I'm happy I'm doing like a normal gameplay portion of the game. Oh my god. Let's take you guys out. We gotta execute over here. No, 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 don't kill him. I don't know. I just feel like Matthias Thurman, Bruner the bounty hunter, like there's so Gore-Tex, like there's so much lore and goodwill already towards those characters. Like mix in one or two of those characters with your AOS releases for the JOYTOY figures. Man, I am getting my ass. Oh, great. Oh, man, really? Damn it. Execute. I need another execute. Nope. Got it. Yep, and I messed that up. Let me switch stances. Oh man, there's an execute. Need that one. I'll get my banner down. Bullshit. I should have jumped from behind him. AOS is our weapon as big as 40k. Yeah, like I said, I feel like for them. Damn it. Damn it, again. Alright, at least I got an execute there. We took out him. The beam. Bullshit. Oh my god, I'm in a lot of trouble right now. Damn it. They may not be able to use the old world character for legally reasons. Yeah, again, it's gonna be. It's really JOYTOY. I mean, it's not JOYTOY. It's really. I feel like Games Workshop's decision if they're gonna use, you know, character models or you know, anything for the old world, and I can understand why they're making the decision. I should have shot him. Why they're making the decision to do, you know, AOS figures, because they're trying to pump up their other IP. But again, it's reading the tea leaves, right? You're already having problems with players within the game to play that. The tabletop, they're not as popular as the old world, and I think they even brought back the old world this year too, right? How did that hit me through the wall? I have no ammo left. Jesus Christ. This is one of the sucky parts about playing the Bulwark. God damn it.
Where shall I plant this flag?
I gotta get these. Can you guys shoot them, please? Is there ammo anywhere? Jesus Christ. No, this is gonna be a dead end. No ammo over here. Can we get the guys to come so I can, like, melee them? God damn it, this is so annoying. Come on, keep shooting them. Maybe if I move forward, I can get some ammo or something. Maybe. Come on. I'll just run into more packs of enemies. Probably what's gonna happen here.
A miracle given for.
Oh my god. Did he fall down? No. Old World is back. Old World is just the armies that got when they came out of Age of Sigmar. Yeah. You know, I didn't follow how they got rid of, thank God. I didn't follow how they brought back the Old World, or how they got rid of the Old World in the first place. That is really annoying. I thought I was behind cover for that too. Same thing with that one. Their beam just goes through it. It essentially is ignoring line of sight, which sucks. Oh my god. Look, I have to keep dodging to get away from the stuff. Oh my god, this is so annoying.
Ready to deploy.
Come on. Come on, execute. Yes, I hate these things. Come on, get me. I don't even need to execute. Whatever. Oh, god damn it, that guy's still alive. Yep. Alright, I'm taking your advice, just killing shit to get my HPs back. I gotta take that guy out. I am just getting blasted by the range attacks. Alright, we got to execute. Oh my god. Stop running away. Give me an execute. Alright. Oh, don't touch him. Damn it. I was complaining that my guys weren't doing executes before. Now they're doing too many of them. Or they're killing the guys that I could have used for an execute. Whatever. Oh, thank God.
That swarm of Xenos.
Come on, shoot at me. Alright, we got him. Got him. What the? Lictor. Yes! Gunshot, dude. See, I'm remembering. Eat it, Lictor. Woohoo! All right. Much better. All right. Hold on one sec. Okay. Come on. So who else was affected by the by the CapCut ban? Was I the only one? I was literally ready to, or almost finishing exporting a file, a video, and then all of a sudden I went away, and I came back and I couldn't do it anymore. I got the message yesterday that CapCut was banned. Very, very frustrating. Let's see. Is this on pause? Yes, it's on pause. Good. To be clear, any revival attack will give full health back, but a execute. Okay. That's what I figured. I mean, I'm gonna, when that happens next time, I'm just gonna look to do as much damage, and you know, I'll fish for a execute. But if I can't get it, at least I'm not just looking for an execute. I'm doing damage to at least get my HPs back. So, and then if I get the execute, great.
Ammunition here.
So I haven't checked in about, since I started streaming. I guess I checked about an hour or two before, but I couldn't get TikTok's back. But I don't know if CapCut's back for the normal usage of it. So. Oh, give me some more. I already been knocked down a bunch of times, dude. Jesus Christ. Alright. Need some more stim packs, which we got here.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Got him. All right. Yes. Look at me. Learning how to play the game. Uh-oh. Oh, all right. Now I'm getting it. Got him. Oh man, bullshit. Blam. Got him. Alright, now I'm getting it. Oh man, the range are just wiping me out. I messed that timing up. Got the execute and the invincible frames for when that attack was gonna hit me. Got another execute. Dude, every time I get cocky, I wind up something bad happens. Let me get over. I gotta get over to those ranged attackers. Man, that guy just blasted me in the face. I knew I was gonna get knocked down. Shit. Come on. Just like throw a grenade or something. Come on, get me back up. Thank God. I'm gonna kick your ass. Gotcha. Just wait until you get a 1v6 with a bunch of warriors. All of them, Pario. And Pario, all of them back to back to the Golden Strike. Dude, I just got like, I think it was like 3 gun strikes in a row. That was so much fun, dude. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I wanted to really play and get used to the Bulwark in this.
This looks promising.
We have located the codes, Command.
So much
Proceed
fun.
to the
Very,
Prometheum
very,
refinery
very
and complete the demolition preparations.
rewarding feeling when you pull that off. Okay. Yes, is it this way? No, it's the other way. What's on the ground? Nothing? Okay. Alright. We'll come back this way, which is where we entered. Then we'll go up top. I think the dudes... One of the astronauts up there. You know, I was worried about this game as far as... like, I didn't think there wasn't going to be enough to the game to warrant playing it over and over, but one of the things that they did, which was very good about it, was they made, which is kind of like with fighting games, but they made the baseline of the game good and solid, and it's deep, and then as you progress forward, it gets deeper, right? And so because the gameplay is deep and because it's revolved around that, you could have such difficulty and it being fun because you're really playing the difficulty out. No, 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 no.
You have my gratitude.
Damn it.
Target from riding fresh warrior.
Oh, crap. Damn it. Come on. Damn it. I'm gonna die. Shit.
Tend to my wounds, lest it cost us our wounds. I think alien trespasser sighted. I shall make peace.
Oh my god, and there's a stim pack right there. Son of a... you get your revenge. Alright, we'll get some armor back from that. Oh man, I thought I dodged from that. Get back behind here. Alright. Damn it. I always do that shit. Another one. Alright, 2 executes. Come on, I'm still. Alright. Alright, at least I have my shield up before that thing connected. Bitch. Come here. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, man. I think GJ was going to see how successful the game would be. They since are very happy with the performance and more or less invested money into continuation of the game and following games if it continues to be profitable. Yeah, I agree.
Sustained heavy damage.
I picked it up and need to start playing. Yeah, dude. We all knew this game was going to kill the first one. It was amazing as well. They needed Titus mini. Yeah, I think... what's up, War Chest? I think that... I apologize and say hi before. Just as I'm playing the game, like it's... it gets... Especially... I'm learning the game to get better. but it's very it's actually hard on what I'm doing, and I'm not even on I'm not on any kind of difficulty. I'm on like the beginner difficulty.
Keep going forward.
We all knew this game was gonna kill you. I still like the original Dawn of War game myself. I'll say my favorite. I think the recent games are really good. I think Battle Sector is an awesome game. I'll play that this week also because I want to play the Astra Militarum. I want to see how the artillery is. But I think oh god damn it, wrong one.
All this unprocessed promethium shall make a fire that will be seen from the stars.
Oh, I like that. I'll tell you what, mister, definitely playing with the other sword is giving me a much bigger parry window, and it's much more forgiving because I'm parrying stuff. Oh man, how did I not see that? That's it. Son of... Dude, I swear to God, this is hard as shit. I have to completely immerse myself when it gets going. Son of a bitch. But I'll say this: I thought that Battle Sector was a really good game, and I played it not really knowing much about Warhammer. And Cascade Demon Hunter is one of my favorite games of all time, believe it or not. Like it has to be in my top 5 games played. So, excuse me, jeez. But this is a whole other beast. This is a whole other beast. If you haven't played this, I would highly recommend playing this game. Come on. At least I got some XP from it, so that's good. If only you could clear the shiny mobs when you need to and focus. Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing I need to do. If you only clear the tiny mobs when you need to and focus the majors, waves will be simple and indefinitely simpler to clear. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. Come on. Come on. All right. So Mr. Ink, so to get the next upgrade to my pistol, I have to, I'm sorry, to my sword, I have to, in the mission, pick up a gear piece or something, and then and then finish the game or that particular mission with the gear piece. Oh, is that correct? The American Emperor comes tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to Musha. That sounds familiar. Is that I remember years ago they came out with it, the original by Capcom, and then is this in the number 2 or something? The Emperor's coming tomorrow. God. Yeah, that's what I figured. I need armory data. Okay. Is there a particular board that's better to get it, or is it just random? Later, same time. Yeah, you guys don't feel like you have to hang out. Just go. I'm gonna play because I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna play until I fall asleep. So I want to beat this board. So if you guys gotta go, do not feel like you have to hang out. I appreciate you hanging out, but if you're getting tired, don't worry about it. Okay. Bullshit. Okay, so it knocked my shield off. Much better. Way, way better. And that's the thing, like now... Alright, I'll grab you. Damn it! It's still the same shit though with the unblockables. Bullshit. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I'm just saying, I'm saying this because I know. The thing is, I feel pretty good about what I learned so far today. And I'm starting to get, oh my god. Let me get those executes. I'm still here with me tomorrow with questions. Alright. Swear to God. Alright. I know you guys, I know. My biggest concern, as I said before, is I don't want to be carried, essentially, is what it comes down to. I want to be as part of the team as possible. Right, and the only way for me to do this is I'm doing good tonight, right? I'm finally understanding like everything about. Did I get hit in the back? I thought the guy was in front of me. Oh no, that bitch. Come on. He's calling more people. But I think tomorrow night, if you guys are on, I'll do a multiplayer game with you guys, if you're up for it. Here we go. Bullshit. There he is yelling. Oh, I didn't get the parry on it. Okay. Actually, surprised I didn't get the parry on that. Perfect parry. Okay. Look at me being surprised I didn't get the perfect parry for the gunshot. For sure, I'll let you struggle. I'll just make sure we don't lose. So Mr. Ink, what is your hope for the next big update to this game? Like, what do you want to see? Oh boy. Bullshit. I messed that up. Messed that up. Bullshit. There's a stim pack right there. No, it's not. I'm gonna die. I thought there was a stim pack up here. Damn it.
That silence the timid city.
Oh, no. There's execute. Knew it. Sitting there walking through the barbed wire and get my ass kicked. To be honest, using the hardest build with the Bulwark, in my opinion. So props. Wow, thank you, Mr. Smoke. I always appreciate a kind word on my shitty gameplay. I'm back from my now. Hey, what's up, Trevor? More of my beloved bloody hoe. Sons of the Great. Yes. Come on. Oh my God.
Unwavering, despite the grip of malady.
Oh my God. I'm a Bulwark and I'm running from shit. Not good.
Menstruing stings. Tide of Zeros is ending.
Come on.
Sustained heavy damage.
Bullshit. My head. Oh, dude, his head exploded. His jaw was just left there. That was pretty cool. Oh my God, dude. I thought this was a stim pack.
Our banner awaits unfurling.
Oh my God. Alright. Find another stim pack and get some more. Good, alright. I got my strong style. I like the stance sensing in this. You don't just press a button and you're awesome. Like, you have to actually. It reminds me of old World of Warcraft stance sensing that warriors had. Even prop warriors. You stance. Oh shit! This part. Got you. Alright, my companions took everything. You know what'd be really cool is Mr. Ink, if they make it so that your teammates that you're with, like the NPCs, granted I'm sure not a lot of people are doing what I'm doing, but like they shouldn't be Ultramarines, right? They should be Blood Angels.
My duty is
Right?
set.
That would be really cool if they did that. Ooh, nice.
Load up.
I really need to get that armor piece around here. If it's...
Our boats shall bellow the Zone Pope's death.
Oh, shit. Perfect party there. Let me get away from this.
Sustained heavy damage. Bask in the Emperor's glory.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. The bane of my existence. I hate those guys who are flying. We'll grab you. Oh, great. Oh, nice. 2 executes. Yes. These guys are oh, and there goes all of my HPs. Didn't get these guys to follow me. Alright, we'll get some more armor from that one. And of course, the range guys are kicking my ass. I'm gonna have to get them into a smaller area. See if I can get them to come with me. Mother. So how do you deal with Mr. Rank? How do you deal with those guys up there? Well, granted, I mean, you're not playing... When you play solo, right, and you're dealing with the harder difficulty, and you're dealing with those brain dudes who you can't melee, what is your strategy versus them? Out by face. Bullshit. Come on. Let me get away from here. Oh my god. So many of the barbed wires. Yeah, I definitely feel like they should do some more customization with your weapons. I mean, with your with the gear that's in the game, and the buddies that you're fighting with, and the Thunderhawk should be turning into your chapter. Like if I'm Raven Guard, it should turn Raven Guard, etc., etc. So, 100% agree with you, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, I know there's Xenomorph. Come here, bitch. Damn it. Come on. Did we get him? No. And I got blasted. Again. 3 times in a row. I hit the tree. God damn it. Alright, so he is right there. Got him. Son of a bitch. No more ammo. Oh, wow. Alright, let's figure out an execute. Cracker grenades are generally good for them, but if I'm a solo master fillet, I wouldn't run. Okay. So you wouldn't even run Bulwark. Because the bosses like them, it's just a nightmare. Alright, at least I'm not... I'm just a glutton for punishment here. God damn it. I need some ammo. I think there's ammo crate over here. Yeah. Oh, frag grenade. Alright. Oh, shit.
Reserves empty.
I knew that was gonna happen. Fuck this. Oh, he's got the shield. Shit. No, he didn't. He didn't have the shield. You gonna hit me through the line of sight? There's the guy with the shield. Okay. Got you once. Got you. Yes! Got him now. Come on, let me get the... Oh, I don't even need the execute. Oh my god, I missed him. Yes. Alright, let me get some more ammo. Wow, that's...
Feel your minds. Waste nothing, brothers.
Alright, we're fully stacked up. If I'm not solo, I'm taking match, bring them down. Bulwark, solo, struggle with them as priorities. Melee. Yeah, tell them about it. If I'm also, I'll go tactical 100% with either a heavy bolter or a plasma and walk them down, no problem. Yeah, I'm just, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm hitting my I'm hitting my head against the wall for no reason, but at least I'm getting better. At least I feel like it. May not be in the results, but feel like I'm doing better. Is that a Lehman Russ tank? Feel like it is. Alright. Shit.
Brothers,
Alright, we were here before.
let me survey from a better vantage.
Alright.
The camp seems deserted, Captain.
Yeah, not for long.
Scum.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
I swear to God. Execute. Execute. Got him. All right. Try to. Oh, let's get a banner down. Bullshit. But I got that parry. Knocked down.
Remember this lesson.
At least I got the grenade. I got the bomb off before. Where is the range guy? Son of a bitch. Got you. I think I got you up there. Got him. Yes. Go back to him. Honestly, any class solo attack is the best of solo due to perks. Oh man, I didn't notice that. Yup. Dude, oh my god. So in situations like this, Mr. Ink, should I just concentrate on the range classes or just concentrate on what's in front of me at the time? Alright. Bullshit.
What we are looking for.
I got the enemies die. Swear to God, I keep doing that.
Ready to deploy.
Alright.
We crush the ravenous brood.
Most of the equipment is in shambles. Try searching twice.
Much better. Alright, at least I'm getting the cadence down of what the hell I'm supposed to be doing here. execute there. Oh, we got a... Is that a lictor?
Sustain heavy damage.
Alright, save myself with some vulnerability frames. Later, bitch. Here's your claw.
I doubt an aerial scan would speed things along.
Kill what's closest to keep moving forward, prioritizing majors. Reposition if as needed, but keep an eye on snipers. They will one tap you if you're not careful. Yeah, that's what I'm noticing. And what's happening is because I'm attacking, I'm dropping my shield, and they're just blasting me right in the face. Oh, excuse me.
This looks promising.
We have located the codes, Command.
Proceed to the Promethium refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Alright, what do I have? So I have a... If I get knocked down one more time, I'm gonna fail again.
I am gravely injured, brothers.
Yeah, so am I. Congratulations. I'm still in this stuff.
Dispensing steams.
Alright,
Keep
good.
going forward.
Stems. We'll take another stem. Oh my god.
Made a path. Enough crude promethium here to burn for years.
Yes. It feels good now to get that that extra damage shot off now that I know it exists. And how to actually pull it off. It's very satisfying. Thank you for telling me. Yes, perfect.
Get us this way.
Hey, bitch. Better, better, better. So, Mr. Ink, what is your favorite character in Warhammer 40k? Going with me? Alright, good. Later. Oh, yes. I'll take those. Alright. And from behind them. Yes. Okay, take him out. I can take out this with... Or not. But I can kill the vines with my plasma pistol, but apparently not. I'm just wasting ammo. You sure know the answer to this, honestly. Sanguinius. I was gonna say it's either poor Dante or Sanguinius, right? Damn it. Oh, damn it. I keep trying to do it. Take the execute. I'll take another execute. Oh, by the way, did you, Mr. I would be very interested to see what your take on my, short I did today. Take a look on, I don't know if you looked at it, but it's all about, Sanguinius, and it's all about Sanguinius. So take a look, if you don't mind, and let me know what you think of the YouTube short. I should have probably made it a video, and then made a short just for Instagram. I'm in really big trouble right now. Yeah, he's done.
Skitter to the Tyranids dispatched and dismantled.
Alright, they're dead. Oh, God in heaven. Alright, full armor. Got him. Oh, Rallardorn. Have to be my fave. He's styled. That's cool. And he's coming. He should be coming soon, right? I ordered him. He should be coming. Whoa. He should be coming in the next, I would think the next couple of weeks, right? He looks really cool.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
We have been blessed with a swift arrival.
Alright, we got some more stims.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Definitely gonna die here. Damn it.
Here the sacrifice of the many will be avenged.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Bullshit. Bye-bye, face.
Galaxy is not yours to devour.
Come on. And we're dead too. It would have to be a close tie between Sanguinius, Dante, and Rallardorn. Wow.
Load up.
More ammo.
Replenishing firepower.
I would have to say for the Blood Angels. Oh, yeah, I'm about gonna die. Shit.
Under our protection.
No, crap. I'm not biased for someone that's not a bone. It would have to be Sigmund of the Black Templars. Cool. I'm gonna sound goofy, but my favorite character in Warhammer 40k is Kaldor Dragor, just because you have to listen to the Mortarian's Heart. I thought that was a great audiobook, and it made I don't know, it made Kaldor Dragor seem pretty. I know he's OP, but I thought that he was pretty cool in that one. Oh god, I need a Guardian Relic to have a chance at this. And there ain't gonna be any. Oh boy. Nope. Let's get some more stems.
Resources acquired. Ammunition here.
Get some more ammo. Alright.
Smelter charge prime. Deploying now.
Rites of activation have been observed. Generators hung in the machine god's name.
Where are they coming?
Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Okay, he's wiped out. Need some sugar.
Coming for generator 2.
Crap.
Potential heretical sabotage of generator 2. Secure immediately.
Come on.
Our adversary wishes to renew their assault. Deny them any advantage.
How did he get over there? What the hell was that?
By the Omnissiah's will.
Position to defend generator 3.
Bye bye. Oh yeah, the granite that makes demons cry. That's a good mount. Dude, Kaldor Dragor is awesome.
Operator. Bring it into
And he's a sword and board brother too. Oh no, I'm gonna need some big time cleaving action for this. Get these guys off of the thing. Welcome to the club, buddy. Okay. Oh man, it's oh son of a bitch. Those guys. And with those eyeball dudes, I mean the flying heads. Get out of here. I'm in trouble. Oh my god. Alright, I'm progressing, getting better. Progressing. Oh, I'm gonna call it there because I'm falling asleep. Thank you for watching. Mr. Ink. And yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna do a co-op mission with you guys, or if you're up for it. So I think that should be fun. And then this week I'll finish up the review on the. I haven't finished. I just got to finish editing, but the Blood Paladins, for Blood Angel Paladins, and the Dreadnought, and then I do a comparison between the Furiosa Redemptor and the new Dreadnought. So that should be fun. Stormboard is the manliest way of fighting at 40k. Set the fate of heart. Yeah, dude. I know. I feel like I'm sucking, but at least I'm getting better. Cool. All right, dude. I am gonna call it there. Have a good night, and I will talk to you probably tomorrow. Later, dude.